What's up, Miscellaneous? How you doing? Okay, let me get video broadcast up. Hey, Sikako. How you going? There it is. Good to see you guys. Getting the stream fired up here. Getting back to our roots a little bit. Getting to the hauling. What's up, Strand? How you doing? Gonna be putting some work in out in Pyro today. Come on, Nvidia. There we go. You're gonna lose me for a sec as I switch this over. It's down a little bit. Okay, was there ever a patch? No, just a hotfix that's looming, so hopefully they roll that into a patch soon. It's been rough, man. I'm pretty much staying out of Stanton right now, that's for sure. Got some bounties in with my buddy Mugen yesterday in our M80s. Had some good time taking on the new reclusive bounties, which are fun. And you can, if you know what you're doing, I can actually solo the 200k and 300k reclusives in about 10 minutes each. The extreme risk one that's over 400k, not so much. They got a Perseus in one of the waves and then the Polaris in the final wave. And I just, yeah, nope. I beat the Perseus, but man, trying to solo a fucking crude Polaris, that's crazy. Pissed at BF6. Oh, I haven't heard that in a while. Yeah, I haven't played BF6 in a long time. What's up with BF6 now? Most reliable thing about hauling these days is the whole C fixed yet. Right. Yeah, no, I think the whole C is very much how she was in the last patch. Below radar for man pads is BS, and Igla catch-up missions is bugged and not tracking. IGLA? I'm not sure what that is. How's everybody doing today? What's up, Mark? Afternoon, good people and bad people and the rest of you pew. Love it. All right, so we're going to kind of do a mix of kind of Redwind hauling / trade where we can. Out here in Pyro, I'm going to load up this mission plus some commodities I bought in my little 2SU box, and then we will... Did it all come up? Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. And there's the iron I bought. And we'll head out, we'll throw the Pitbull and the Ox on board the Ironclad and get moving. It's not tracking assists or forced crashes with the below radar landing. A hit is near impossible. Yeah, I haven't, man, I can't remember the last time I actually touched Battlefield 6. I'm gonna kind of like judge how I'm throwing this over the ship here. That way we can just kind of huck it over. About how far? Right about that 50-meter mark. Should be good. I'll organize it inside once we get it there. Was just killing bugs and Starship Troopers. Nice. Little gentle toss. That might have just gone all the way over. What's up, Buff Metro Dragon? How you doing? Yeah, the hotfix branch is out, but oh geez, that might just keep going too. But no official patch, so the likelihood that you might actually end up in the hotfix shard is probably not the highest. It's so funny how these things like start to fall as if they lose their gravity. Right about that 50-meter mark. Gonna have to lurk again a bit. Gotta go to town. Yeah, no worries. Always welcome to lurk and hang out. I don't know if the drops are still going on, but mine are enabled. So anybody who still needs their Twitch drops, you can get them here, of course. I never thought of doing that to my Ironclad to load. Oh, opening up the top and just kind of tossing the boxes over? Yeah. I figure while in Quantum or whatever, maybe not while in Quantum, but just after I've got them all thrown in, I'll organize. Makes it a little bit faster when you're inside. What's the best store-bought flight suit? Isn't it just the Tailwind? You know, the one that takes away your hands and legs? I have that. Actually, I think I left it here at Checkmate, but I've been running around with that in the M80. It's been a good time. Twitch Drop is actually the flight suit, the Tailwind flight suit. But it's a special edition. I think it's a Murray Cup Racing version. So it should be the same. Why is the Eclipse 300 but the Retaliator 175? Probably because of how stealthy the Eclipse is, right? I mean, you're one of the most experienced Eclipse pilots I think I know. Oh, it is, Rich. Christine here is very bugged, but I am very good at making her do what I want anyway. If anybody has the Ironclad but have been too worried to fly her, you might learn a thing or two from me today about how to make it work if you're willing to put up with her attitude, because she's got some attitude. That is absolutely the case. I know I got the racing suit from 18, but I wasn't sure if there was anything better. I think all of them basically sit around the same 97.5% as far as their GeForce resistance. I don't think that any of them are really better than each other. I think it's really just going to come down to like aesthetic preference. But the new ordnance things, I shan't. For loading in the hangar, I've just been using that front boom tractor for less than 1,000 SU. You can see enough of the grid, but your method looks much more fun. Yeah. This is the Drake way, the lazy Drake hauler way. Just kind of yeet this stuff up, and we'll see how many of these boxes like float over to the other side and how many just land inside. This thing's just gonna have Drake ships inside too, so you know it'll buff out. We got tape, we got some Windex, you know, some Bondo. That's all we need, man. She killed me 5 times last night. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I named mine Christine. She's a murderous little ship. Oh, this might not end well. I don't even know if I can give this enough ups to freaking throw it. Come on, get off the ground, Iron. Oh my God. It's so heavy. Woo! That's gonna end well. So you're loading from the inside of the hangar today? Yeah, it's just because we just started. I just pulled her up, and we've got a mission from here and some commodities. Come on! I need to go back to the gym. Lift up this tractor beam. Whoop! Nope. Bunk. All right, it'll buff out, yeah? That's what we always say. Come on. Come on. There you go. Just a little bit more, and bye-bye. Oh crap, Christine, I missed the Stephen King connection. Yeah, buddy. This is Christine. The haunted, murderous Ironclad that's claimed the lives of several of my crewmates, and even me a couple of times. She don't want to be flown. Go. Ship tractor is not able to grab those. Also, what do you think about using the Argo tractor ship in conjunction with it? So I use the Aux in conjunction instead of the Argo tractor ship, because the Aux is basically just a better version of the Argo MPUV, because it has its tractor and 64 SU of cargo space, and I can also use the Aux to shuttle cargo down to more dangerous places, like if I have to drop over at Jackson Swap or something. I can leave the Ironclad parked up in orbit, take the Aux out to deliver cargo to avoid detection, avoid boarding. That's some of the things we're going to be doing today. And yeah, no, the tractor beams should be able to see what I'm doing, depending on their angle to move stuff around. This is just kind of a fun, sort of lazy way to throw stuff over into the hull of the Ironclad, probably with about the same amount of time. And we'll see how chaotic it is once we get in there. And PUV is bugged right now. If you get in, you can't get out. Ooh, that's not good. Yikes. But yeah, no, Jennings, I had a similar idea. Just instead of using the MPV, just the Drake synergy, using the Golem Aux, since it fits so well in this thing and can carry a little bit more and has that super low cross-section and really good stealth capabilities. What's up, Chips? How you doing? How you been finding the Ironclad, bugs and all? I love her, man. Bugs and all. Christine here and I are sticking together. I just can't wait to be able to put my damn paints on. Not to mention, or not to say I don't enjoy the red and black. It's cool. I just really want to see what the other paints look like. I also wish... Well, I don't really... I know it's not going to happen, so saying I wish this is not really... There's not really a point, but it's funny to me still to think that the Ironclad Assault and the regular Ironclad kind of had their paint schemes mix-matched. The Assault looks so much more industrial, and that's probably the paint I would roll with if I had that option. That yellow and black looks really good for an industrial ship. Yo, Marlon, how's it going, man? Found you shouldn't rely on the elevator cargo grids. Like to get flung out of the cargo bay the minute you move. Oh, so you mean the two forward elevators? What's up, Hazard Shield? I've had some fun detaching the command module and using the tractor on it to load the main hull. Oh, yeah. That's a fantastic option, man. Using the command module is great. Okay. Let's see what this chaos is. We'll also take a peek on the other side of the Ironclad real quick to see if anything flew out. It looks like everything... Okay, that looks awesome, guys. That's it. We're good. We'll strap it down and leave, man. We don't need to... we don't need to organize anything. They need a graffiti paint. They can get on the Corsair. Oh yeah, the dying light paint, right? The one for the Drake ships. Dude, the Corsair with the dying light livery would look so good. I would love that. Okay, yeah, a couple of items did fly over. I had a feeling. That's funny. Enough momentum that they actually went over the ship. Do that. Trying to give it too much forward momentum here. Right about there. What the hell, man? Whoa, too far. Get in the ship. They're like body slam the thing for it to make it go down. They just want to hover. Aquamarine looks amazing. Have people seen the paints on the ships, or are you just kind of talking about like the pictures we've seen? Yeah, I think I've got the Aquamarine and a few other options for my Pitbull as well. All right, yeah, that's quite the shit show in the cargo bay here. Concierge has access to an ironclad skin that's the black and yellow industrial called Aquamarine. I wonder if that's one of the ones I got. Hang on. Let me see. Oh man, I deleted all my tabs that had up all of my UEX stuff. Whoopsies. Yo, Crowder, thank you so much for the sub over on Twitch, man. Welcome to the show. Hope you have a good time here. Enjoying some of that industrial life in Star Citizen. So I got the four paint pack that I'm still waiting and not able to use yet. So if you found a workaround for the life support issue, basically just being careful about my helmet use. Helmet off on board seems to stop your suffocating. You just got to remember to put that helmet back on when you step outside. Okay. The default paint looks best. Which one? The Assault or the Freight? Yeah, 4 paint pack. I got the 4 paint pack for the Pitbull and for the Ironclad. It consists, I had the Aquamarine, Wind Chill, Commando, and Sediment. The Aquamarine does look pretty dope. I also have the 4 paint pack for the Pitbull, Aquamarine. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to do double Aqua, baby. Double Aqua, blend in. We got Bloodlit, Hard Strike, Aquamarine, and Wind Chill. Hard Strike actually looks super industrial for the Pitbull. I don't know. Man, see, I also have Slate Camo and Blaze for my M80 that I can't see yet. I might see if I can get my hands on a Dauntless using like a third party ship sales something. Ship paint thing. Alright, I usually keep my ships on port side, so let's move this stuff around here. For now, we'll throw our commodities up here. Something weird happened, which you guys might have seen. Once I bought this iron, I couldn't buy any more commodities. It wouldn't let me select the station to buy more. I was like, come on, dude. What the hell? Come on. Why don't you want to grid? Oh, lovely. Note that you could have sent the iron directly to the ship. Yeah, I know. I don't like doing that. I like moving things myself. I've always been that way when it comes to like commodity trading and all. Well, this just doesn't want a grid, so... Oh! Wouldn't you know it? In Pyro of all places, dude. Pyro's been so dead. How are we getting a server error on Pyro? Damn it. Ah. Yeah. This has been a big problem in Stanton, but I hadn't had an issue like this in Pyro yet. Pain in the ass. Used to run the Desert Sand under the pack, but then it disappeared. Oh no. Yo, Citizen Cal, what's up? Finally fixed SC crashing on my Linux laptop. Turns out of all the things, it was sleep mode. Oh shit, turning off sleep mode made somehow... Or sorry, turning it off somehow breaks Star Citizen. What? Now I'm able to log in on a work break. Hell yeah. Oh, good stuff, dude. Tiburon's on the store. Yep. The other hammerhead. What's up, Hakun? How you doing? Oh, Christine didn't like that. Christine really didn't like that. Was the creepiest damn thing I have seen in Star Citizen. What the fuck? Dude, tell me that didn't just give Subnautica vibes. Like you're underwater and like a Leviathan just went by your ship. Oh. Her lights turned off. She groaned. This thing is alive, man. Yeah, and go figure. After the server error, all my beautiful lighting is gone. We're back in emergency mode. We're probably also in a messed up shard now. Server FPS is 0.2. Okay, now it's 2. 7. It's recovering. Holy shit. What's up, Mr. Tech Freak? Doing good. Got some time between adulting to get a few minutes of streaming uninterrupted. Hell yeah. Any word on patches? Nah, I mean, we were supposed to get one, but then it seems like they just said never mind. Alright, at least I didn't end up... At least that wasn't a shard merge. That was just a standard server error. Jeez. Okay, well... Now I might be able to shove this back here. Cool. I got weird sounds happening. All right, let's start moving some of this stuff around. Make some room. Get this a little bit more organized. So this is for the Red Wind mission. It's fine. There we go. Let's move all this back. Wait, I didn't have a problem last night, but all I did was go to 18 and back home. Even Armado is working. What? Yeah, we got quite a few bounties done last night, but also had quite a few bugs that ended in a lot of death and destruction. Probably spent a good chunk of the profits from bounty hunting on just claiming my ship. Managed to get a pretty good stealth build on the M80. I can run that thing super low signature. It is a very power efficient ship too, so I'm only running the one power plant now. I've got a Deadbolt 5 M6A combo at the moment. It is glorious. That. What the hell? I have to... Man... All right. Whoop! Hey, get off the rail. What are you doing up there? Are you really going to take that thing through a jump point? No. Why would I? Yo, Midwest. Yeah, I've been working around the bugs since the PTU. I got a ridiculous amount of flight hours in this ship. I'm used to her. Her moodiness. Kind of like how I am with the whole sea. It'd be nice when those problems aren't here anymore, but I've gotten used to it. I hate adulting. Want to play SC? Yeah, this is my form of adulting. There we go. But no, I'm not going through any gates. I'm not doing interstellar. I'm staying here. I'm not gonna try to take this thing through a gate until that patch is done. Some things you can work around, some things you just have to bend over and take. And the jump gate issue is one of those. Alright. Well. We got that all loaded up. Let's get out of here and get the other ships loaded in. Did you have to claim her in Pyro to get her there? Yep, sure did. Which I don't like, but it's the only way to move my Ironclad around. I have to... Fortunately, I don't have any upgraded parts on the ship yet, so... It's not really super expensive to do so. I haven't had the time to really put any upgraded components on it. Maybe that server error reset will let you get more... What, more missions? You can actually check. I tried the hotfix and it seemed like they didn't even touch the Ironclad issues. Well, so Midwest, are you sure you got into the hotfix shard? You might know, but just updating the hotfix doesn't mean that you will play in the hotfix. You have to actually, by pure luck, end up in the game client that the hotfix is running on. How do you get into the shard? Random luck. You rejoin over and over and over and over again until you see the number match. Like the hotfix game shard is 118.54421. And when you look at the game shard client, I am on 118.25000. I'm on the original client. So yeah, you just have to get lucky that you end up in the like 2 or 3 shards that are running the hotfix. You can spend hours exiting and rejoining the game just to never get into it. So that's why typically with the hotfixes, I don't even bother updating them or trying to run them, because what they do is they roll the hotfix into a proper patch update, which will bring all of the shard game clients up to the most recent. So it's, yeah, I don't really get excited when I see a hotfix anymore because of that reason. All right, we could run inside to see if there are more commodities. I did see that's what you guys were talking about. Why not? I tried Interstellar and it was the hottest of hot garbage. Yeah. I definitely won't be trying to do any Interstellar stuff in the Ironclad yet. She won't make it through. So hotfix is pretty much useless. Yeah, unless you just get really, really lucky that you end up in that client. And then like Edric said, you know, hotfixes aren't necessarily much better. They're basically their way of testing the hotfix to see if it's solving the problems for the players that are on it. And then they do some tweaking and updates to the hotfix. And when they're at a point where it makes sense or they think it's ready, they roll it over. And then that's when the live actually updates to roll the hotfix patch in. It's just the ice. Oh, it's also the Caterpillar. Anything with a command module is having interstellar issues. So Caterpillar and Ironclad both. Made a good buck Interstellar hauling with the whole B. Yeah, I mean Interstellar cargo is worth a lot. I mean the Ling family contract from Stanton is like 400,000 AOEC. It's pretty crazy. Fix for Ironclad, thruster, audio. Wow. So the least important fix. I couldn't care less about the Ironclad's thruster audio as compared to the other stuff. Is the command module still undocking constantly? Constantly, I don't know. It just started doing that to me last time I flew, so yeah, we're likely gonna see it. Is it gonna? Yeah. Okay. Cool. We can get more. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Carbon, standing gate. Right, I'm just gonna do more iron. Gimme, stupid. Come on, pain in my ass. All right, just another 232s of iron. Heads up, Cap. They're applying the hotfix apparently. Just got a notice on the Discord. Oh, great. So we might get DC'd. Their timing is impeccable. At least there's a workaround for most of the nav map issues using R for route versus clicking. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, you don't have to click on the green route button. You can just tap the R key, and it does the same function. When you have the little green box in the bottom left that shows that you're ready to start your nav route. Even outside of that, nav's been a total pain in the ass this patch. Wow, this patch. Nav's been a total pain in the ass for several patches. Maybe always, forever. Yeah, the R key is my method as well for routing. That's what you think of, R for routing. So basically what you do, and you'll see me doing it all day, I don't actually click on it anymore. So when you set right here, and then it shows like, well, when you're in your ship, instead of clicking this, all you gotta do when you're here is just tap the R key, and it'll nav.
We all have our crosses to bear.
Ever since I've started doing that, it only stops me if I'm obstructed, and will say that. Yeah, I've had some issues where even hitting the R key hasn't worked, and I have to Alt F4 to correct the game's desync issues, or fly, you know, freehand by just finding it. Come on, elevator. Thank you. Sometimes you have to mash the damn button to wake it up. Have you messed with star strings? I have no idea what that is, Berksy. Welcome to the chat. Ironclad is a problem. I wouldn't call it broken. To me, broken means it doesn't work. It works. It's just a pain in the ass. But that's me getting a little nitpicky. Really? As I say. Another server error? Damn it. Okay, there it is. What's up, Void? How you doing? I've been having issues with routing if I'm within a planet. I'll have to jump to space, and then I'm able to route even with the Starlancer Max last night. Yeah. I have shared these problems plenty of time. A critical hotfix is being applied to the live environment. Lovely. Oh, I got back inside, and my ship's lit up again. Any thoughts on the refueling reputation? I actually no. I don't know it enough. Oh, another plug-in from Mr. Kraken. I've heard about a few of those. I just haven't installed any. Oh, hello. I think it's going down right now. Shit. I can't activate my tractor beam. We might get 19K'd. Damn.
Welcome to the A-Stock vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been released with the visitor.
There we go. Alright. Tractor beam wasn't working, but I was able to send it down. I'm just going to go ahead and log. Went to Arco 4 in mine, but by the time I landed, it was all I could Get out from the seat outside before dying, and then I couldn't get back in without dying. Oh no. Store it just in case. Yep. Wow, look at how bad it's getting. Yeah, I think the servers are going down because she's like not closing up. At least we didn't get too far into it. I think I'm just going to go ahead and leave game. Take a little drink of tequila. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and rename my folder back to live. Oh, I just learned something kind of crazy about Florida. Not that any of you guys asked. So since my Model 3 went down and fixing it's not on the table, figured, well, I'm not going to be paying insurance on a car I'm not going to be able to drive. So I took it off the insurance and it's just sitting in the garage and got a notice from Florida saying, hey, we were alerted that your car no longer has insurance. You need to surrender your plate for it or we will suspend your license. What? Didn't expect that. And the only reason I'm pissed about it is because it's a custom plate. It's a fucking custom veteran plate. So hopefully I'm able to get it back. Anyways. Mango, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Oh. Star Citizen's like properly under maintenance right now. Yeah, right? A little excessive. Shit. Yo, Brian, what were you hauling in the IC or what would be a good route? So I am not really focusing too much on like the main sort of like big routes that a lot of traders would probably say on YouTube or whatever. I just go. So my strategy for this stream, what was going to be was find out what hauling missions were around me. So I had one from Checkmate over to like Jackson Swap. And then while at Checkmate, figured, all right, let me go look at the commodities and pull them up. And I made a little list for the stuff that I could, you know, buy and sell before I went live. And all the ROIs on them. So like waste, iron, mercury, and carbon all being up in the really high margins where spirits and all start to fall off. So I was basically just going to kind of do missions and run around and pick up commodities and drop them and sell them wherever. Not like trying to min-max a route, but just kind of generally hauling around. So I was likely going to stick also to stations that aren't quite as popular. Like maybe not going to Ruin or Obituary, but going to like Megumi, Gaslight, you know, things that won't be quite as popular. And if I have to go somewhere popular, use the Golem Ox to offload stuff because I can keep the Ironclad safe far away and fly in stealthy with the Golem with the commodities on board. Here in North Carolina, you surrender the tank before you cancel the insurance. Oh, really? If it doesn't play with insurance, hopefully you're able to get things back. Yeah, I mean, getting it back later is no problem. I'm not going to pay hundreds of dollars to insure a car that's going to sit in the garage for God knows how long. But, yeah, I guess while we wait, why not? Might as well pull up some Forza. Just, I've got the launcher off to the right. I'm sure you guys will help keep me abreast of the situation too. Like whenever it hits, I'm looking at the launcher. Still says under maintenance, so might as well fill the time with something. So the hotfix is being actively rolled into the live patch, and the servers are dying right now. So Jennings, that is the Florida process for registering non-operational, is to mark it non-op and send in the plate. So yeah, Florida definitely don't play with that. Holy cow. Good fun to fix the IC. As far as I know, Cadwin, not really. Aside from like an audio issue, apparently, which I wasn't even really aware of. So, in the UK, you just declare it SORN or statutory off-road notification with the driver agency. Nice. Really glad I stored my Polaris full of RMC. I've been grinding in that south for TSG. Nice. Yeah, anybody who's still in live, you might want to store your ship if you're able to. The servers are definitely dying. They were falling apart as I was ending the session. That's probably why I got the server error and all, too. But yeah, agreed. I mean, if it wasn't a custom plate, I wouldn't be as worried, but I have a feeling now that, like, the next time I try to get that plate, it's going to be one of those stupid cases, like, when a gamer tag is taken by you, and you're like, shit, how do I get back the gamer tag that I took? And it's like, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, plenty of abandoned ships all around Crusader, especially where I was at. Seraphim Station and all. Fortunately, the pads weren't completely blocked up, but damn, dude. Crazy.
Welcome back, Captain.
All right. Well, we'll mess around with some Forza Horizon 6 while we wait. I really want to build more tracks. So, is anybody by any chance familiar with the game Wangan Midnight Maximum Tune? The arcade game based out of Japan, like Initial D? Do we have any Wangan fans in the chat? Anybody who's familiar? Because if so, you're about to lose your shit when I show you what I just did. Yep, under maintenance. That's why we're here. I'm looking at the launcher, just waiting. All right. And your boy's been busy track building. But yeah, for anybody who happens to be a Wangan fan, you might recognize this. And there are more to come, because I didn't realize how accurate they had made these portions of Tokyo. I'm familiar with Initial D. Yeah, so Wangan Midnight is another manga / anime that is like of the same ilk as Initial D. It's really good. It's the story of the Devil Z, Fair Lady, and the kid Akio who inherits it. And it's thought to be a cursed car. It's kind of like a Japanese version of Christine, but for like spirited driving, which of course I made the Devil Z as well. I had to. I have her right here. This is the Devil Z. And so basically, when you're in that game in Wangan Midnight, you play through the story, upgrading your car. You have like a memory card and all. I was trying to show off the car. How to Forza Vista? There we go. So this is the main character. I built it just like it too. The wheels, the color, and everything. And in that arcade game, you build a car, you would always have a little like memory card. It's been around for like decades. And they have tracks on there that I've raced so much over the years that when I was just driving around Forza, I recognized those parts of the Wangan Highway. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to recreate all these tracks in Forza Horizon 6. Need to add it to my list. So Wangan Midnight should be the anime. The game is Midnight Maximum 2, but Wangan Midnight, W-A-N-G-A-N, Midnight should be the anime. Japanese Christine, yep. Oh, did you put it in? That's awesome. Look at my character in the back just dancing like an idiot. I've made the first track already, which is the C1 outbound, and I was using online resources to find the tracks again. I wonder if I can pull it back up. Some of them I just remember from having played and raced in the game. I'll show you guys an image of what the game looks like, because maybe it'll come to mind. Because you guys have probably seen these at like a Dave & Buster's or like local arcades and didn't even know it. Here is the picture for like the anime and the manga. Manga Midnight. And then the 5DX games. They had one of these over, there she is, the Devil Z. They had one of these games, the 5DX version, over here in Florida on iDrive, and it was like $25 for like play as many times as you want. So I spent a lot of time there that I probably shouldn't have spent there. And there we go. So these are what the machines look like. Damn it. Yeah. I don't know where these time zones are. That might be cool to find one. But these are, it's just so much fun. I spent so much time at these in the military as a kid, in the last year and a half when I found that they had one of these over here in Orlando. So when I was driving around Japan and started to notice them, I was like, oh boy, nostalgia. Nostalgia's hitting hard. And there is... So I've got C1 inward done. C1 outward is just basically the counterclockwise version of it. And then new belt line was what I was going to make next. But I got to remember where the start point is, because it's really misleading on this map. I think it's coming up to the highway. I think it's right here. Nope, not there. Ah, there it is. This is the start point. Wait, someone recreated it IRL with 666 horsepower and nitrous? No shit. Wait, Christine or the Devil Z? There's a really good Formula 4 racing anime called Overtake. I'm about to check that out. Oh my gosh, someone recreated it. That's so good. Alright, so this is the part of the Wangan Highway where the race would start. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna build this real quick while we wait on Star Citizen. Create route. This is gonna be the new belt line, which is like a wider version that shares the same starting path with the C1, which is this one. And of course we're going to build it in the Devil Z. We have to. But the racing on these start positions, you have zero valid. Wait, what? Oh, I can individually customize. I never noticed that before. All right, here we go. Let me know if the game audio is low or high. So new belt line should start going this way. Damn it, I always do that. I don't like the flags. I like the blue. Switch. Nope. Checkpoint type blue flare. There we go. Too cool. Yeah, this course will basically just follow around here. Do you have a wheel? No, not yet, but I am planning on getting one. That'll be awesome. What does it mean by 7 missing starting positions? I've never seen that. I hope this doesn't make the track invalid. This looks like it's probably going to be a bit more of a high-speed version. Get the Moza wheel? Yes, isn't Cal? That was the plan, for sure. After hearing about it from you guys. I use a G29 from Logitech. It's great. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm eventually going to get a little setup. It's, and eventually means it's probably going to take me a while. I might have to assign those missing starting positions. I've never seen that notification, so we're going to see what it says. This track is relatively easy to create because it's basically just a big wrapping loop that shares pathing. Ooh, but am I going to be able to make it do what I want? Is it... I think... Ah, but that's oncoming traffic. I don't want to do that. All right, hang on. I got to think this through. Because I need this to wrap around. See, that's going to take us up this way. Well, I guess that's all right. Problem is, I need to wrap it back around to the finish line. So maybe I can cut in back over here and then come down. Where can I come back onto the highway? This is going to be kind of wild. I could go this way, and then here, and then wrap it back. That is going to be a wild new belt line. That is not what I was originally planning. It'd be really short though if I took it that way. So we'll play this out. I guess I could do this and then back on the highway. Let's go ahead and put a check mark here. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering. Oh, hang on. Let's see where this can take me. Because I was kind of thinking for new belt line, I might end up just creating a sort of a loop around the other way. With the way these exits are built, I don't know. So I might do like a highway re-entry. So it's going to be like a modified new belt line. Oh, this is going to be such an asshole turn. I'll make it super forgiving. Hold on. As wide as possible. From there. Hang on, I'm going too fast. It's going to mess up the drive line. Let me slow down a bit more. I'm going to probably call this the new belt prototype until I can figure out maybe a better way to do this. Looked at the map on the game wiki. It looks like Forza Horizon 6 map. There are two routes going from the bridge to the right. One of which is probably the one you wanted. Not the... Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, that might have been what I did. Like from the start? I wonder if there was a way to get under that bridge. I'll finish this course and then take another look at the map and see what else we might be able to do. The new belt line's also a pretty large course. I think it's like, what, 14 kilometers? Hang on. Am I getting all messed up here again? Yeah, it's got me going that way for just now. Figuring it out. Figuring it out. This will probably be a fun track. Either way. I mean, that exit and re-entry on the highway is a dick move for sure.
Electronic sounds to compete with. Only on Horizon Pulse.
Little check mark there. You must place them before starting the route. Oh! Wait, start line. Yeah, waiting in the patch, Cole. We were in, but then the update went into, or the server went into maintenance. Oh, no, I think I see which way to come from in the new belt. You know what we'll do is we'll drive around and figure it out before we start creating a track. How about that? It won't let me... Oh, is it going to delete this? All right, hold on. I gotta... Oh, all right, I've never done this before. Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all gone. All right, you know what? In that case, then, we're just... how do I get out of here? We're gonna exit, and we're just gonna drive. Yeah, I know the route's incomplete. That's fine. I don't normally use props. Yeah, I'm pretty simple with my track building. Okay, so let's go for a drive. Let's I'm gonna go the furthest view out. Oh, sorry. All right, it needs to go off to the right. So this is the only right turn. This part's all the same. As we come up to exits, I might stop and sort of like trace the map to see what pops up. Because in the Wangan video game, you never are in oncoming traffic. You're always dodging cars you're in the same lane with. Yeah, this game is gorgeous, dude. I love it. Oh, let me get the Gotcha radio on. All right. Ooh, options. I'm gonna try it tonight. I love me some sim racing, but Horizon has always been good, dumb fun. And you will enjoy this more than other Horizons because I can say that the cars feel more accurate to tuning versus like the arcadey vibe. They feel way different than other Horizon games. They feel more like I'm playing Forza Motorsport, which I like. What's up, Moreland? Getting the groove on. Okay. Star Citizen changed a lot in 4.8. You could use the routing mode to try to figure out how to get there from here. Oh, you know what? You're right. I could. Let's see. What does it tell me to do? Oh, it just tells me to go the other way. That's not... Which road would you like to set the route to? Lower. Oh! Hold on. This is not hauling. Yeah, I know, Mordecai. It's because Star Citizen's down right now. We're waiting for it to come back. Oh, one tip, if you get a wheel, turn down collision, or you can hurt your wrists. Oh, okay, good to know. All right, let's see where some of these highways go. Oh yeah, there is the lower road, I think. Or is that just the other side? No, there's a freaking... There's a highway under the bridge. How do I get to that one? What? There's roads on roads on roads. Does it come from this way? Ooh, I see a potential really fun short course here. Oh, I could go freaking nuts with that. Follow the blue line to get to the lower level. Yeah, all right. Finally drop the .1 soon. Well, they're rolling over the hotfix. I don't know if that counts as the .1, but I hope. Okay. Man, this is not... I didn't even know this was here. Whoop! That'll buff out.
Turn sharp right.
Whoa! Hello! Don't think we've gotten any word on .1, yeah. Even the servers aren't safe from Christine's wrath, I know! Man, this might not be a part of the Wangan game itself, but I see some potentially fun tracks to be made from this, like, interchange area. Yeah, here it is! Oh my god! So this starts with that on-ramp area. Age's time has started. At Tiburon is interesting. This is cool as hell, man. There are some tracks in the Wangan game where you're kind of underneath the bridge, but I didn't see it like this. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Now do I have a way to turn right? I do. I just pulled up my Tiburon. Nice. Wait, so you're still able to play? The game's running? I thought the servers were under maintenance. I thought the servers had shut out. What? Wait. New belt line, I think, should be going down. I'm on right now. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think this is going to be the new belt line path. Well, now I'm torn. Now I feel like I just need to get back into Star Citizen. Alright. Let me try to create this real quick. Still says it's down for me. So maybe if you have the hotfix patch, it lets you play? Yeah, because live is still showing under maintenance. Not a lot of low speed turns. Where are the overtaking zones? So these tracks are specifically being modeled after the anime/game Wangan Midnight Max tune. They're like high speed, kind of crazy drift-ish tracks, you know? Game is really popular in Japan along with Initial D. So this is not a traditional racetrack in that sense. It's under maintenance, not actually down, but the players may experience intermittent disconnections. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'll scratch this new belt line itch, and then yeah, we'll try to hop back in and see if it's playable. So, okay, no starting grid problems here. Yeah, I think it was on EU Shard 80. Alright. Even though this doesn't have the traditional sort of overtaking style zones, what you'll notice once you're racing on it is that you have lots of opportunities in the high-speed sweeping corners. It gets crazy. Alright, I just need a smooth way to connect to the lower part of that bridge. Are you not on Discord, Cap? Not right now. I mean, I have a Discord. We have a whole OLISAR group Discord. I'm not on it while I'm live, usually. Yeah, check the description of the live stream on YouTube, and you should see all the info for Discord and all that. Alright. Oh, for a moment, your stream became a slideshow. Oh, no. Damn. Oh, it might be Nvidia Broadcast plus Forza. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the problem. Okay, and then I need to go down this way. We're getting it, we're getting it. I think it was left. I think that was right. Although it might be a bit more fun, because this came down this way. And then it like looped. So if I go down here. Oh, that might be a better way to do it, actually. Hold on. No! Fuck. Alright, I just gotta back up because it won't let me rewind all the way. So I'm gonna try to stay on my drive line to erase it. Whoop. Yep. I don't want it to get all janky. Alright. Okay. Yeah, okay, I like this. This is going to be a bit more of a friendly way of connecting the track versus that straight 180 shit that we were about to do. All right, I'm digging it. I'm feeling the flow. This will be a crazy fun sort of drifting section. That is a horrible placement for a checkpoint. Hey, this game doesn't have a Tiburon. Yeah, I know. We'll be back in Star Citizen real soon here. We were just trying to let the patch update. There we go. That's where I want the apex. Stretch that all the way out. Again, being as forgiving as I can. Or willing to be. And then right in here. I'll let people drift this out too. Should I melt my molten moth for the Ironclad? I wouldn't do that personally. But I am, if you need to be able to afford the Ironclad, I probably would actually. Because I'll be using my golem on my Ironclad. Wait, hold on. No. No. How did we? Fuck. All right. Ah. Backing up, backing up, backing up. Oh, that's gonna bug the shit out of me. The drive line got all jacked up. Hang on, hang on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, drive straight. And then we're gonna cut over. What did I do? How did we get here? Is this... Hold on. Wait. Yes? No? I made something way more fun than I was expecting to, guys. No! I ended up back up top! How the fuck did this happen? Damn it! Hold on. I missed a turn somewhere. Shit. I'm just holding down rewind. We're Prince of Persiaing this shit because I messed up somewhere. That's as far back as I can go? Shit. Alright. Well, I'm just going to backtrack. Okay, cool. I can erase the drive line like this. It's that one. It's on the other side. How? I thought this is where I did the whip around thing. I'm so confused. What the hell? All right. Alright, I will figure this track out another time. This is going to take a bit more work than I was expecting. I'm going to figure out where this connection is, and then I'm going to try to jump back into Star Citizen, because if people are playing, that's what I want to be playing right now. It's still showing under maintenance on my end, but maybe since I had the live, or the hotfix patch updated, I can get onto there. The algorithm for this freaking live stream is going to be butchered. Yeah, I'm able to still launch the hotfix. I think that's what I'll do. Hang on, let me try to figure something out for my own good real quick. Oh. Damn. I was on the right path. Yeah, I renamed my live folder to hotfix, so that's what I currently have updated. Okay, yeah, this is where I had messed up, because I went left, but I need to go right. Yeah, there it is. Because of the oncoming traffic. That should have given it away. Alright, so I'll make this track later. New belt line will be out. New belt 2.0 or something, I don't know. But I think this is the road. Yeah, we found it. Alright. Old belt line. There we go. Okay. Cool. I'll commit that to memory. Yeah, let's try to load back into the hotfix. I thought we were... Well, I made the mistake of thinking that this is going to be a timely thing to go ahead and zip this patch into the live build. And I really want to get to that hauling in the Ironclad, so we're gonna fire up the hotfix and see how bad it is. I'm gonna reload the launcher one more time. Game's back up. Is it? Well, Idris and Javelin sold out in seconds. Man, it's crazy. Yeah, so live's still showing under maintenance for me, but I can load the hotfix build, so I'm gonna do that. Wait. No. I don't. What? Why? Launch. What the Yeah, verify game files. Sure. Oh my gosh. Just do it. I wonder if there's a mineable rocks that are small enough to fit in the IC. Oh, like to actually fully pick up and put in. If you could tractor them, probably. There are little rocks that you can find over at Levski to take with you and like put inside your hanger, and they'll stick around for the patch. Call them my pet rock. Had a little smudge in my tequila glass. I don't know what that was. I'm sure it'll be all right. Yeah, secondary fracture rocks probably. Jeez, dude. It's making me verify the entire file, so 70 something gigs. Maintenance on live servers is needed. Yeah, absolutely. Well, why don't we... I'll go take a peek at the store. It's not like we can do anything else. Move that over. Put that back on the live chat. Yo, Burks, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Let's see. What are we looking at here? Oh, there it is. The Tiburon. I definitely added the M80 to my fleet. That's sticking around. What else sold? Oh, the Idris and Javelin sold out in seconds. That's nuts. All right, so we got the Tiburon and we got some paints to look at. Tiburon 10 years, 775. Jeez, dude. Or actually, let's look at the ships first. Jesus. Yep, out of stock. Krakens are out of stock. Javelin's out of stock. That's absolutely crazy. The Tiburon, Vermilion paint, standard Tiburon. M80 is so good. Yeah, it really is, man. And I have totally fallen in love with the Deadbolt 5 M6A combo. Ooh. At least for like the types of bounties and stuff I've been doing. That is a sharp looking ship, man. Laser beam running the whole inside. See, I like how this is integrated. I like how they built this into the ship more than how it kind of like sticks out of the front of the Idris. Seems a bit pricey. Yeah, it's about the same price that the Hammerhead was, if I remember correctly. We'll take a look at the Hammerhead pricing, but I think the Hammerhead was around 750 to 800. So this is right in line with that. I could be way off, but I think this is about what the Hammerhead was. Let's see what the Hammerhead is now. Yeah, 725. So competitively priced with its predecessor. Surprised you aren't on the brochure page. What's the brochure page? I'm not sure I understand the reference. Does it actually say a brochure, or is that like a word for the concierge page or subscriber page? Or like the main page? They put a web page or a web page up for the Tiburon today. Oh, that's just the one when you first go in, isn't it? Tiburon, this one. DMs. Oh, that means I gotta open up Discord. All right, I'll do it. Oh, I see. Guess we'll update Discord too. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to what way I'm getting to the product. I just get there. some way, somehow. That's a mean looking laser. Yeah, this thing's gonna be a menace. I think this is gonna be a frickin' Perseus's worst nightmare. Actually, that'd probably be a good fight. Tiburon versus Percy. The Tiburon has the leg up with that beam and the size 7 guns, though. Actually, I think the Tiburon, a crew Tiburon's probably gonna absolutely schwack a Perseus. Look at that heavy gunship, Pat. You can have this for a cool $2,100, almost $2,200, guys. The Hammerhead, the Tiburon, and the Perseus. Crazy. The Perseus is supposed to be made to take out ships like the Hammerhead and the Tiburon. Yeah. Yep. I just think crew to crew. Man, I don't know. If the Perseus can avoid that laser, that's just that laser beam plus the size 7s. I think that sets the Tiburon. Size 7s can't reach 9 kilometers. Is that a problem, though? Or like, how is that the range of the size 8s? I'm CCUing one of my Ironclad assaults to the Tiburon. Nice. That's a sharp-looking vessel, man. Yeah, that's how I read it. The size 7s can't reach 9 kilometers, but what's the relevance there? The laser's a 1 kilometer range. The size 7s is a 9.9. What are the ranges of the size 8s on the Percy? Does anybody know that? Yeah, so the Tiburon would have to get right up on the Idris. If you're talking crew counts, you could crew 2 Perseus with 1 Tiburon. Yeah, sure. No, I mean, I believe you. I don't about the ranges and all. Oh, you want me to check Urkel for the Percy? Let me. All right. And we are almost done verifying files. Let's see. The Medusa cannons. Where's our range? Wow. Almost 10 kilometers. So they'll be lobbing some serious rounds at each other until the Tiburon gets close. So if the Perseus fucks up and lets the Tiburon get close to where that beam can get involved, then it's a problem. But it won't be an easy fight. That'd be a fun showdown. Well, the Tib has more guns to hit with versus just the 2 Medusa. Yeah, the hotfix isn't any different. They're just rolling it in. They might have made some changes on the back end to the hotfix to improve it. I'm not totally sure. Oh, hey, like somebody was saying, it needed a shark paint. Hold on. There you go, guys. It does. It's got the shark livery. I wonder if they all have a mouth. There's only like one image showing the underside. That had a shark paint. Nice. Can we see what Urkel says about the size 7s on the Tib? Oh, yeah. Sure thing. Let's see if it updated. So, our remote size 7 ballistic cannons are putting out less damage. They have slightly less range too, so the Perseus size 8s can go about a kilometer farther, a little bit less than a kilometer farther. But these are, wow, 23 meters penetration. Hang on, let me put the Perseus in the second slot. Yeah, the Medusa cannons, I mean, they're a size up, so it makes sense. So we're looking at 4, right? 4 Medusas to 1, or... Yeah, we got 4 Medusas. How many C7s? 4 C7s? So, yeah. Oh my god, the missile complement. Holy shit. That is so many size 3 missiles. Is that 28? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 6, 7, 8. 32 size 3 missiles. I think that's the same as the Hammerhead. So it's got just the set of rhinos on the back, and it's got its 4 main size 7 cannons. I consider it a tib if it had the San Jose Shark paint. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Wait, so now the hotfix is verifying? 93 gigabytes? Jesus, dude, what is happening? Oh, son of a... Hold on. It got fucked up. Let me stop this. Stop. Frickin' launcher. Stupid ass. Stupid, stupid. Sorry, I'm trying to correct an issue here. It tried to duplicate the game, so it was trying to download a fresh install. Be humming the Jaws theme the entire time, hell yeah. Verify files. Acknowledge. Yes. And yes 10 more times. There it is. And again. 3rd time's a charm. So you did to me earlier. Come on. There it is. Alright. So this should only be about 5 gigs now, not 96. Get out of here with that noise. Ain't nobody got time for that. I know I don't need it, but I kind of want to melt the person to make a vid on it. Ah, yeah. Well, hey, maybe you don't have to, because if you're a subscriber, we should have it. Like, I should be able to go to my terminal and see it there. So if you don't want to melt your Percy, you can make a video on it while it's available to us. Might take the Tiburon out later. Hell yeah. Hey, if I'm able to get in game and anybody wants to grab a Tiburon, meet me in Pyro, and be my security escort, I'll even queue up some reclusive bounties to entertain you. All right, hotfix file is verifying again. All right, hey, I'm gonna do. We're gonna have some fun with this. Let's go. Nargun shields. Superdrive and Durango plants have the same power, but what is the difference in their HP? Durango is still better. Okay. Coolers. They're size 3s, so we're going to run Cryostar XLs. That way we can put more pips where we want. And then, of course, we're going to throw an Erebus Quantum Drive on this thing. We're going to go all Thunderbolt missiles. And 4 M6s. Ha! Patch coming. Well, Hotfix is getting rolled in. Wait a minute. These aren't bespoke? Yeah, I wouldn't change it, though. Goddamn, look at that alpha on the C7 versus the M9. Q&A gave some good info on the TIB and their thoughts on usage. Hell yeah. I got the M6s on the Polaris, 260k insurance. Yeah. All right, so with this build out now, we should be able to run... Let's see. Let's reduce that. And if we killed life support, like if we're in battle stations, that definitely overcharges the coolers. So on something like the Tiburon, you wouldn't need to run max engines. So I probably would do that right there. Or run double engines and max the shields. That's a pretty good amount of power going around. Probably would swap the radar out. We have an option here. Ooh. The V880 military grade A, or actually even better. Where's the Civ? Wait, is there not a civilian A? Oh, the civilian A requires 2 pips. So that gives you an extra pip having the radar on. But you could run, I guess you could run industrial. Shit. Full spec Supermax. 1 pip required. So you could kill life support now and run extra pips to the radar, or you could run those extra pips to your engines. Because honestly, in battle stations, I wouldn't have life support on. We'd be in full battle mode. Oh, wait a minute. Deadbolt 4s. Oh, there it is. Let's go. Life support off. Look at that. Full power to weapons. Full power to engines. Full power to shields. Cooling is actually doing good. We could actually dock to, add to radar. Hang on. You could go... See, that's running really high now. However, that is giving you full power across the board in the Tiburon. Wouldn't you want more pips on radar since that determines the range the gunner pips show up? Yeah, but it's such a small increment, like a couple hundred meters, that it is the last thing that I turn up. I'd rather make sure I've got full capacitors to engines, shields, and weapons first. But if you can get more radar out of it, yeah, it's good to have. So this is probably what I would do. I would run it like this. Maybe take away just a little bit of your engine pips to give yourself better cooling if you wanted to. No, you wouldn't even need to do that much. Yeah, I mean, look at that, dude. That's sick. You got full power to your shields, almost full power to engines. Weapons are taken care of, full radar. That is incredible. So a deadbolt build on this thing. You could also do 84Bs if you wanted for, like, fighter, to deal with fighters. 84Bs wouldn't be a bad choice on that aft turret because you likely would have a fighter trying to get behind you. So the guy on the quad 84Bs just shredding the fighters behind him, that's probably what I would recommend. Yeah, deadbolt 4s when you need to really tell someone to go away. I'd name my Tiburon the Red Wake. Hey, let's go. I like that. This is the build that I would do, though, guys, for you Tiburon folks. To be able to really maximize on your power allocation. So run 84Bs on your aft quad turret. And then go Thunderbolt missiles for reliability. They pack a wild punch. You can fire and forget. You don't have to worry about some bullshit happening. And then I would run the civilian grade A shields. Now, if you get your hands on military spec grade B or A, then disregard. But this is the build non-military that you can buy. I would go with the Nargun. Civilian grade A regen and health are fantastic compared to the others. Then Durango. The Cryostar XLs take care of your cooling while also having a minimal pip requirement, so you can put more power where you want it. And then the full spec Mex radar, which makes it to where you only need 1 radar pip. But I guess if you have this ship running, you'd be able to run more power to your radar Oh, the life support turned back on. I was like, why did we lose our pips there? Radar is a bit more up to you, and then I would run that Erebus quantum drive for that maximum speed. But this would be sick. I did not like how the Polaris only generates 27 power when the Percy, Ironclads, and Tiburon make 30. Oh, their total power output? Really? Is the Polaris that low? Oh, Hotfix is done. I was having too much fun on Urkel. So... Oh, yeah, because you can't change the power plant, can you? You're stuck with that, the Stellate. It's a grade A civilian plant, too. Yeah, that's weird, man. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that it was going to be underpowered. Damn, we have a bunch of, like, bullshit carbon on our Ironclad now. We're going to have to, like, dump out to sea. From that mission we were going to try to do. I think I'm just going to... Maybe I just attempt best. And see where it takes me. Yeah, why is it a civvy plant? Yeah, totally, dude. It should be at least... I think with the price you're paying for a Polaris, you should have grade A spec stuff. Especially if it's bespoke and you can't touch it right now. They should all be grade A military. The Polaris and the Idris. I think it's dumb not to. It's kind of a bit of a farce. Eventually you have limited oxygen if you turn life support off, and in theory, heat cold should be an issue too. Yeah, that's why I was mentioning battle stations. Like when you're going into combat, like when shit's hitting the fan, everybody puts on their spacesuits, life support turns off, battle commences. It also makes it to where, well, I guess the scrubbers would be off too for CO2. But it also would prevent there being any oxygen where fires could start. So it would just be smart in the case of battle to in battle stations mode to have life support turned off. I figured out why I couldn't run Hotfix. I renamed it back to live. Oh no. Yo, Saku, what's up? Hey man, how's the Ironclad? Did they fix anything? It's still super buggy. It is still super buggy. We're gonna try again now to get back out there. We were loading it up and getting ready to go, and then notice of the Hotfix rolling into live happened, which caused some delay. So we're gonna get back in. Why do I feel like super tall right now? Do I feel super tall to you guys? What the hell? Oh, I'm off the ground. That's what happened. I thought, man, when you play this game enough and you know it, it's like, dude, my head's gonna like run into these pipes. What is happening right now? Now, even jumping, I'm still like floating in the air. Oh, wait. I think I'm back down now. Okay, so once I got in the elevator, we're good. You've achieved a higher state. Yeah. I have achieved nirvana. Alright. Well, we might as well see if we can grab... Wait, no, I'm broke. Never mind. Let's go actually try to sell this iron and make that money back. Your chakras are open. Alrighty. Let's get Christine and get some work done. Yeah, that was the weirdest shit. I was like, I definitely feel taller. Something's wrong. You gave up the high ground, I know. Not gonna lie, I'm hoping when the maintenance is done, the Ironclad's gonna be fixed. Quantum out stopping, command module stuff. I think, Aiden, as much as I wish that to be the case as well, I feel like we're gonna need more, like a proper update for that to be the case, but I do hope. I do hope. Go back to work. If Lewis shows up, pass along my salutations. Yeah, we'll do. We'll do. All right. Thank you for stopping in, brother. Look forward to messing around in that Tiburon with you. That'll be a fun time. Oh, yeah, while we're here. Wait. Be Aegis, right? Yep, there it is. You guys want to take a look at the Tiburon? Do a little walk around real quick? I mean, you guys have probably already seen it, so... Do we know if the pilot has laser control? It is cool seeing this here. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna go fuck around with one bounty. The pilot has control of the laser, but the laser's crap. Yeah, okay. We'll we'll take it into a reclusive bounty real quick. Percy is just hands down prettier. She's chef's kiss. Yeah, I don't know which design I like better, actually. I think the Tiburon design is actually really cool. I like the shark aesthetic that it has. Different than the Hammerhead. The Perseus is a really badass ship, though. I did not know you could interact with the cargo elevators while in the ATLS. I mean, it makes sense, but still, yeah, yep. As long as you're up next to it, you can hold down F and activate whatever elevators. Laser only good on huge ships, really? Okay. Hello, Tiburon. Probably the only time you'll ever be in my hangar. I've flown the Hammerhead quite a bit, so for the most part, I'm already well acquainted with this ship. Elevator should be right up here. Is the button, yep, unreasonably high up, okay. Just reach out and touch that, sure, that makes sense. Alright, Captain, give me a good impression. My wallet is in your hands, alright. This will be a limited solo player's perspective, but I'm going to take it into a reclusive bounty. If I can solo a reclusive bounty in this thing in roughly 10 to 15 minutes, it gets my approval. Alright. Jeffrey's tube for the win. Yoink. Nope, let go. Has the Ironclad been fixed? Not yet, if that's what you're asking, user. Well, if I have to wait until the next update for the Ironclad to be fixed, I'll just melt it down instead. Well, damn. I mean, there you go. Okay. Let's see what I can do with power stock here. It's actually pretty forgiving stock. Yeah, wow. Alright, I'll take that. Whoop. Come on. Get off the ground, big girl. There you go.
Landing gear retracted.
Feels just like a Hammerhead, as you'd expect. Nice creaking sounds. Bum 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 ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Okay. All right, let's go big or go home. 300K reclusive bounty. Full send.
Shields offline.
So, in case you guys didn't know, more nimble than an Ironclad. Just putting that out there.
Quantum travel initiated.
Badass aesthetic. This does feel more updated. I don't think the Hammerheads. This is like getting a modern Hammerhead where the inside looks better. Well, actually, never mind. I bet after the gold pass, it probably looks this good. I haven't seen the Hammerhead since, but these MFDs and all look really nice here. All right, let's also tweak this. Bring those coolers down a bit. Give us more engine power. It's gonna bug me. Okay. I'm in that same boat, man. I don't want to do it, but if I must. Yeah, and then, I mean, you guys too, just use me as your reference for the Ironclad, because I'll give it to you straight. I'll let you know. Plus, you'll be able to see me using it, whatever the case. Yo, Mav, what was your test? We're taking it up against a reclusive bounty, which is a wave-based bounty hunting mission where you have to clear out 2 waves, which get pretty hectic, and then you take on a boss ship, which for this and the 200K one, it's a Redeemer. I can complete these missions in about 10-11 minutes roughly with my M80 pretty consistently, We'll see how long it takes to do it with the Tiburon. Granted, I know I'm soloing the Tiburon right now, so this is not an indicator of the ship fully crewed. This thing will blitz through this fully crewed. M80 is broken OP though. I don't know. I mean, in the hands of a right pilot, it's going to be really good. But she is a glass cannon. You get a little too eager, you're going to die. Love how the jump gates are the Ironclad's final boss. I know, right, Nick? It's so true, dude. All right, I'm going to prepare my timer. I usually start the timer when the contacts appear. That's my consistency for firing up, like when I hit the go button on my stopwatch. Give you guys that beautiful outside view. M80 has less hull HP than an Aurora Mark II. It's not OP. Oh, the engines sound good when you fire this baby up. Taking an Ironclad to a jump gate is like stone skipping, but the Ironclad is the stone. Yes. My buys this event, I'm thinking a Tibby and a Ghost Mark II. Oh man, the Ghost is a great boat. Love it, love it, love it.
Contact.
All right, contacts. Timer starting. Oh, we have infrared and cross-section missiles.
Contact.
Come on. Give me the target lock. Jeez, man. All right, fine. We're going laser. Here he comes. Oh, he's coming in fast. What is happening with that? Is this just the shard being the shard?
Contact.
So with the laser, do I just have to point it directly on the ship, right? 1K range. Oh, he's within a K. He's half a K away. I want to see if I can hit this guy with this. Oh. I'm laser cutting him. This is so dumb. No, this is not a good match. None of this is going to be a good match. I was hoping that my missiles would work. What a concept. I feel like that should have killed him.
Contact.
That amount of time under the laser.
Shields under fire.
Yeah, if we had Thunderbolt missiles on this, we'd have no problem at all. What's funny is there's no way. You know what we can actually do, guys? Hold on. I'm gonna set us moving, because we should keep moving at roughly 15 meters per second. We're gonna go play with the remote turret. Give the Hornet the welder experience, yeah. So this is the beauty of decoupled flight. We should stay on the move. Slow enough that if we hit a rock, it shouldn't kill us. Let's have some fun with this. Hi, little guy. Where are you? Hey, bud. Come here. Damn it. Hey. Get down here, fucker. Wait. What is he doing? Did he just... Did he just get disabled? He just went dead. Yo, this turret moves fast, guys. Status says maintenance is over, but live doesn't show the update button. Interesting. Yeah, it still shows under maintenance for me. Oh, wait, hold on. Damn it, I can't. Wait, he's in the back of the ship. Hold on, he's just kind of flying back there. This is gonna be how we get our steps in today, my friends. Run to the back of the boat. Yes, sir. And down. There we go. Come on. There's Johnny. Where the hell are you? Oh, shit. Hey, buddy. Bye. Oh, I did disable him. Bro, I must have hit him with the cannon. He's just floating. He's like, he's dead. He's got no infrared. That's why he was just drifting. Dude, I hit him with, like, the edge of a cannon shot, and he got disabled. Yeah, I don't think that I can actually pop him. These Hornets on these missions, they just actually end up going dark. That's hilarious. Okay. Didn't even get gravity info. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the game's messed up. Yeah, I slugged that motherfucker, dude. I didn't realize that he was in that blast range, but it's just funny because he just went dead stick and started floating off. All right, new plan, guys. I'm going to just, like, fly into the center of the mob, hop into a remote turret, and go crazy. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. I'm just going to run around changing turrets until we get to the Redeemer. Let go of the frickin' ladder. Okay. That was funny as shit. Okay. Are we still cruising slightly?
Contact.
We should be. Yeah, we're still doing about 16 meters per second. Perfect. I wish I could set us into a roll. Okay, so let's set us into motion where we're not gonna hit any of these big ass rocks. I'm thinking this way, about here. We're gonna do about 50 meters per second. We're gonna set a little bit more away because I don't want those turrets down there to mess with us. 50 meters per second, roughly. Okay, hopping in the turret. Let's go. Oh, I'm excited. Tiburon comparable with the Perseus? Very, yes. I would say that they're very comparable. I would even give them similar crew complements because it takes less people to crew the Tiburon than it does to crew the Hammerhead. So, see, this is the problem. I'm going to be messing around flying this ship, and this is what's going to end up making me want it for no reason. It doesn't take long, guys, to run from the pilot seat to this this forward turret. Just saying.
Contact.
Let's go. Boom. Hang on, does it track like it should? Ooh, it might. Oh. Come on, get in here. What are you doing? Yeah, he's dead. Why aren't they coming after me, dude? Guys. Guys, I'm right here. Alright, we're gonna have to redirect. Your industrial aim is showing? What are you... Man, whatever. Alright. Come on. Drop down the fucking ladder, bro. It's not hard. Alright. 3 people optimal Percy, 5 people optimal Tib. Percy's main guns outrange Tib's main laser. Tib's very squishy and Percy is tough. Is the Tib squishy compared to the Percy? The Tib can also barrage the Percy with missiles. Really?
Missile.
Oh! Missile lock! Here we go. This might speed up the process a little bit.
Kill.
Those bastards are gonna pay for that.
Missile.
Hang on, let's go down to 1 size 3, conserve our shots a little bit.
Kill. Missile. Lock. Missile. Lock.
Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down.
2 away.
Kill.
Now we're in business,
I
boys.
could use a hand here.
Missile. Lock. Kill. Missile. Lock. Missile. Lock.
Alright, that missile decided to fuck off. I think actually he might have crashed.
Contact. Missile. Lock.
Am I not tracking this mission? Hold on. Just realized that. No, I'm tracking it. It's just not showing up properly.
Missile. Lock.
Okay, that Hornet's got plot armor. Gladius, interesting.
Missile. Lock.
Critical hotfix is definitely server side. Okay. Oh yeah, I see the live build shows like it's still up. So probably no difference if you're already running.
Missile. Lock.
The hotfix update.
Missile. Lock. Missile. Lock.
You guys are really eating more of my missiles than I wanted you to. All right, hold on. We're gonna cruise up a little bit. Kind of chill at this speed. So yeah, Mav, every time you claim your ship, regardless of whether or not you pay for the snapshot, your missiles don't come back. You have to restock them. If you make the mistake, and I've done this a lot, so I feel you. If you have no missiles on your ship and you change a component in the loadout manager and save it, you will not be able to restock. So keep that in mind. If you're gonna change components, make sure your ship has its missiles. Make sure you hit restock first, then go into your mobiGlass and change your components and save it. Anytime you claim your ship, regardless of saving it, regardless of insurance, anytime you claim your ship, you have to restock your missiles when you pull it up. That is just how it is now. Wow! Bye. Alright, fucker. Oh yeah, come at me, bro. Let's go. Blah! Bye! Okay. I think that's it for this wave. The next wave should be coming in. Yeah, no more free torps for Polaris owners. No more free missiles. Always make sure you restock before you change your components. And after each claim, you got to restock your ship. Thank you for that follow, Mad Mick. Appreciate you. Alright, let's see if these guys actually come my way here. Where are they? I heard them come in. Hello, guys. I'm here to talk about your ship's extended warranty. Where are you? Okay, I'll have to go find them. Aegis complete pack on the website. $10,200. That's insane, dude. Alright. Let's get this second wave cleared. God damn it. The Tiburon should have had PDCs. I mean, yet the Percy has PDCs. I can see the argument as to why the Tiburon should as well. Especially because it has less of its main guns compared to the Hammerhead even.
Missile locked.
Oh, I have to kill you before I can get the next wave to spawn. Alright. Well, then we're going to hold here. We're going to drift at about 15 meters per second. Maybe slower, about 10. Now we're going to hop out and go say hi to this guy. Seriously, what the hell do flight blades do? So flight blades, think of flight blades like tuning a car. Like adjusting your speed, adjusting your tire pressure. That's what flight blades are for ships. They adjust your pitch, roll, yaw, your boost and stuff. They're a very modest tuning to change how your ship ever so slightly flies. They are not a like an NPC crew member. They're not like a win condition sort of hack. They're very, very, very modest tuning to the way your ship flies. I've never messed with them. I've never had a desire to. All right, Aegis. Boom. What? Where's the hit? There it is. I was about to say, one hit should do it. Okay, so now the next wave should pop in. Dude, this turret moves quick. Well, if this mission was tracking properly. There they are. Bam. Why are they ignoring me? That's rude. I've got a freaking signature like you wouldn't believe. And these ships are just like, nah, I'm good. It'd be a lot better if they were aggroing me, because then they'd be flying around and I'd have a better shot at shooting them. Yeah, my aim sucks right now. Damn it. Alright. Get closer. I was like a kilometer away from these fuckers and they weren't doing anything. I mean, I'll get closer. But they're so derpy right now. They're not even looking. God damn it. I turned around and grabbed the ladder. Really? Alright. Are they aggro to pilots? Is that what it is? Nah, even now. They're just being derpy. We're less than 2 kilometers from these guys, man. Alright, I'm just gonna start beaming them. If they want to fly around like I don't matter, then I'm just gonna laser punch them. Well, that didn't do much. Here, let's get right in the pack here. Like, right on top of these guys. Can I actually get a laser kill? Oh yeah, he's disabled. So the Hornets regularly don't actually pop. Alright, if these guys are going to be derpy, I'm just going to, like, rotate around and... Hey, were you shooting at me, Vanguard? Okay, that laser's satisfying, guys. That laser's satisfying. So does the laser have to be reloaded? Or no, it's charging. Okay. Hey, there we go. We got a laser kill. Yeah, they're like taking little pot shots at me. Oh, you don't want to be right there. Oh, that's the disabled Hornet. Never mind. Oh, hello. Derpy arrow. This will not end well if you stay in that position. Good God. What has happened to this game today? This guy is flying like a total Riri. Yeah, just run through the laser. Just back and forth, right through it. Just like that, bud. Just keep doing that. Rip. That's satisfying. That's another disabled Hornet. I feel like an asshole right now. God, they're just like floating around like a bunch of fish. Okay, it's cooling off. I don't think he's doing too well. Kind of want to do more with the cannons. Thing is, I really do love the IC as a space trucker. I enjoy having a ship that lets me run cargo deliveries, even in low spec space. Yeah, we're gonna finish this and then get back to our Ironclad. We might do a relog and relaunch of the launcher to see if maybe we can correct whatever the weirdness that's happening is right now. You won't see any notifications until you clear that fuel request mission, by the way. Really? Why is... I haven't even done a fuel request mission. Why does it... That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. So what? I just create a beacon and it goes away? Toggle show hints. Oh. Show hints. So just turn it on and then off again? Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you, guys. Boom! How are you not popped? There we go. Yeah, get right into my cannon, Reliant. That's smart. That is satisfying as hell. So, everybody's dead. Wait, it's only saying I've gotten 25% of the hostiles right now? I don't think that's... Oh? Oh, nuh-uh. That's the final boss. The mission's, I guess, trying to catch up. Okay. Whoop. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Fine, I'm just gonna do it this way now. I want everything the Assault offers except the jump seats. Honestly, I would like to just have the Fabricator on the Assault and the forward armory. That's all I want from the Assault. Yeah, mission info is delayed, yeah. Oh, they're shooting me! Yay! Alright, that's okay though. All I want's the Redeemer. Take me to your leader. Hello? How you doing, buddy? Okay, charging guns and 4-way. Gotta make him go boom, boom, boom. 4-way. Boom, boom, boom. And... Nah, I'm gonna finish him with the laser. Let's get it! Alright guys, sticking around, that took 25 minutes. We just made 300k in 25 minutes in the Tiburon. Cat, think you can do a Gilly 8 in Stanton? Not solo. Not solo in this, no way. Especially if it's as squishy as people say. Alright. I need checkmate. You gotta get some speed to get away from these guys. Do it for the vine. No, I'm not going back to Stanton. Fuck Stanton right now, dude. It's so bad. It's so buggy. Nah, we're gonna get in the Ironclad and do some hauling and stuff like I had planned to already. Checkmate, there we go. Oh, wait, why are we fighting the turn? There we go. That was weird as shit. There we go. Want to start using my Ironclad Assault. What about the other bugs in the clad? Ah, it's fine. We can live with it. That's what we're about to do. That's what we were doing earlier before the weird patch cadence stuff happened, and then decided to go ahead and take the Tiburon out for a spin, which I honestly had a blast. Using those size 7 cannons to pop those fighters is incredibly satisfying. Usually those missions are a bit tougher because the ships actually do what they're supposed to do. But no, that was cool. About 25 minutes to clear that out. I do that mission in about 10, 11 minutes in the M80. The Ironclad isn't just blowing up anymore. I've never had my Ironclad just randomly blow up. It's done a litany of other things. I think you'll like the Tiburon. The Tiburon is going to be incredibly fun, even with just 2 people. It gets even more fun with 3. Fully crewed, it would be an absolute menace. But the Tiburon having, like, a friend or 2 to man the 2 front size 7 guns while you're on the laser and missiles, absolutely wild. So the Tiburon's pilot weapons are 32 size 3 missiles and the laser. Yeah, and anybody who is a subscriber at the Imperator level has access to all these ships until they go away. That's the reason I'm in it. My command module pops off and just destroys the main ship every time. What? Really? I've had it disconnect my command module, but it's never caused like a critical explosion. Maybe it will today, Cole. I guess we'll find out. Once we get back to checkmate, we're gonna grab our Ironclad and probably not get any more commodities. We'll go actually try to sell off what we had. Oh wow, it didn't give me credit for completing the mission because the mission's bugged. I completed the mission. All right, we'll chill and like maybe that mission will catch up because that's 300K I should have made that was bugged out. Lovely. It is fun though. If you like this kind of ship and you've got either you enjoy, you know, running solo in it or you got a couple of people to run with you, it'll be a blast. I would probably take the Tiburon over the Percy purely out of design aesthetic and just kind of what I like, because I've always liked the Hammerhead. So this is up my alley, and those size 7 guns are incredibly satisfying to fire. Is Pyro and Nick's a lot smoother than Stanton right now? Stanton's almost unplayable. Yeah, that's why I'm back in Pyro. Stanton's an absolute shit show right now, and Nick's is okay. The missions are still kind of acting up a bit. I think with 481 or whatever, it should really smooth things out. Because I want to get in the Nix and start doing the intersect grind. But Pyro's been the smoother experience. I love the engine sounds this thing makes. All of the different sounds it makes. Really adds to the experience of flying her. Let's go gear down. We've got a pad. She's got some strong ventral thrusters. Very nice. All right. We'll just angle like this and trust in our decoupled flight to pull us right down into the hangar. There we go. Oh, she flies like a dream. Boom. Good suspension. Just a little bit off there, so I'm going to go ahead and move her over a little bit. All right, camera. Jesus. There we go. No lamp, if anybody's curious about that. And restock charge with all those missiles I fired, only 12K? Damn. Dude, hydrogen fuel, though. Holy fuck. Wow, she chunked that hydrogen fuel. Hang on. We didn't even use that much. We used about 40 units, 40 M units of hydrogen fuel. That's like 8K in hydrogen fuel. That's crazy. Shark needs a swim. Yep. Bro, I hate nav. Yeah, I agreed. Yeah, nav right now is a total mess. Station's offering a sale and free flights, making Pyro a bit quieter today with fewer players around it. Yeah. Yeah, Pyro's been a nice step away from the chaos of Stanton. I might have already said it, just in case I missed it. Mad Mick, thank you for the follow on Twitch, man. Hope you're having a fun time on the show here. Let's go ahead and... We should have port and starboard elevator, right? Yeah, we do. Awesome. Just like the Hammerhead. All right, let's get our big girl back. Let's get Christine out. We'll dump the carbon. Yeah, I'm going to dump the carbon because I don't want it taking up inventory space as contracted cargo. That's frustrating. Seems to me they might have added to the price for hydrogen fuel. Yeah, they have. Fuel prices and fuel use has been tweaked with the new changes, the new refueling missions and all that happening, and they're going to get tweaked again. These aren't like final values or anything, but we're probably going to start seeing it be the case that the fuel actually matters, like the cost of fuel, and keeping an eye on our fuel gauge is not going to be something you don't really think about anymore aside from quantum. Yes, sir. No problem watching from work till I get back in the PU. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully by the time you get back, maybe there's some updates to whether or not we've got any new patches in. I don't want to actually back to menus. I want to see if that bounty mission's going to like catch up to itself that I completed it. It's a bummer, man. That's 300K we're just getting shat on. At the same time, I'm wondering, Launcher isn't updating as of yet. All right, I'm going to stay in-game then and try to go sell this iron.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
We're also going to throw the pit bull and the ox inside.
Welcome.
Is my pit bull here?
Vehicle retrieval system.
No, let's go ahead and get that
Your
claimed.
vehicle has been moved to our storage system. Your vehicle has
Okay.
been moved to our
Also, gonna double check our components. Hold on. A 325. Do I have any other ships that are
to the ASOS
maybe stealth tuned? Not necessarily stealth tuned. I might cannibalize my 325. Or, actually, cannibalize my wolf and my 325.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, there we go.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage.
What missions do you say you were using to make money? So, missions that I've been making a lot of money with are actually the reclusive bounties. I had to get to, I think, the rep I'm at now, which is guild member. Not too high up. Like, basically HRTs, I want to say. The HRT, ERT, no, MRTs. And there are 3 variants. You got the 212K reclusive, you got the 311 that we just did that we're not getting credit for, and then you have the ERT at 448K. The ERT's got a Percy and a Polaris involved. The 212 is 2 waves, typically 1 wave of more light fighters and another wave of like 10 frickin' vanguards, which is annoying to get through. And then the final wave, which is a mix of all the ships and a Redeemer as your main target. You got to clear the 2 waves and kill the Redeemer. I can do that in the M80 in about 10 minutes. So I can make about 500K between those 2 missions in about 20-ish, 22 minutes. So, like, it's really good money on the bounty hunting side, some good value, some fun combat. The reclusives. They're in Nyx, Pyro, and Stanton, guys, the reclusive bounties. Reclusive bounties are a bit easier to zip around to in Stanton because they're going to always, the reclusives are either at an asteroid base or Yellow's rings. But the problems with Stanton servers make it kind of annoying. Lots and lots of jank, server errors and stuff getting in the way. But still, solid way to make some money. Outside of that, though, I'm going to be doing some trade routes and cargo hauling. We have red wind opportunities and stuff out here in Pyro we're going to try to get our hands on if this works well. Unfortunately, we've got 200 and so SU of carbon from a mission that's sitting here useless now. Hey, my lights are on. Let's see how long that lasts. Christine's all happy for now. Hey, how's the glitching? Is it worth coming back yet? Rising Mercury, that really depends on your tolerance for the shenanigans. Somebody like me? Yeah, I deal with it and move in. It's all good. If the game has already been pissing you off to the points where you've like needed to take a break, then nah, my friend, I would hold off. I would hold off a little longer and see what happens once we actually get like a proper update to the game, because it's definitely still gonna annoy you. Might not be worth the hit to our mental health, right? Haven't really had server troubles in Stanton. Yeah, man, I've had mad server troubles in Stanton, especially around Crusader, where I like to work. Cruel 1, Crusader, that area. Pray the corridor outside to CM does not kill you. So far, she's tried to kill me in every other way, but that hasn't been the case. Sage advice, yeah. I try to be real with people, man. Like, I've got a really high patience and tolerance for all kinds of crap in this game. Like, not showing any MFD status on our Ironclad right now. So maybe we do need to relog. Because that's not how that's supposed to go. This is a first for me. I haven't had the command module refuse to show me the MFDs. As your clad CM undock after exiting Quantum, it started to, Varian. Yeah, it started to on the last live stream, and it actually did that as we entered Crusader's orbit, and we were partially in atmosphere, so the Ironclad started to fall to Crusader after it kicked me off in the module. Yeah, alright, we're gonna store it, we're gonna relog. See if command module will fire up properly, because, or actually, hold on. Let's try a workaround. I'm gonna undock and see if it wakes it up. So, alright, we got the ignition sequence. Alright. We're gonna undock. Let's go. All right. I'm glad I tried that. Yo, what's up, Malice? How's it going? Haven't pulled Ironclad since day one. Yeah, Bergzay, I don't blame you. Feel free to use me, ask me all the questions on it whenever you want about the state of it to see if it's worth playing. We did just manage to pull it off the ship and got her to wake up. So, good. All right, let's target the clad and redock. M80 or Meteor? Ooh, Matthew, damn. I love both of those ships. I will say for me, though, the M80 hits more of the check marks. The M80 can actually replace my 325A because it's got the interior and the bed and the storage section for like a 2 SU box for looting bunkers or whatever. And it's interceptor tuned, which so is the Meteor. I can run a nice stealth build on it. And now this is where it beats the Meteor. Size 2 quantum drive and more fuel. Like 7 SUs more fuel. So I can go farther and faster in the M80 with my Chimera drive than a Colossus drive or an Atlas drive or a VK drive in the Meteor. Weapon complements are pretty similar as far as their overall power. Based on just what I'm saying, I would have to edge towards the Meteor. Sorry, the M80 over the Meteor. I really would. I'm actually a little surprised by that, just like more like, because I love the Meteor. I still fly the shit out of the Meteor. I want to get it back. But the M80, I think for me, is more of the all-arounder as well as being a badass heavy fighter. I can do all the things out of my 325 and Pyro that I would normally do. It fits inside the Ironclad, which the Meteor might. I haven't seen if it does. I haven't done that test yet. But yeah, the M80 is forever a pledge. I guess that's one way to say it. I haven't pledged the Meteor. Granted, you can buy it in-game. Typically, if I can buy ship in-game, I will. But yeah, the M80 has earned a special place in my heart. That thing is sticking around. We're actually going to kill life support because it's already janky as shit. Top Tractor has no vertical range. Yeah, does the M80 have an armor locker? I don't think the 325 does. I think it... No, the M80 does not have a suit locker. Does the 325? I don't know if I don't think the 325 has a suit locker either. Dude, the tractor beam on the Ironclad is awesome. We played around with it a few days ago by beaming ships to it. Nice. Honestly, the most useful tractor beam, in my opinion, on the Ironclad is a command module. That's the one that I use more than anything else. All right, let's get out of here. Woo! Is there a way for the Ironclad from disappearing while loading cargo from outside a space station external freight elevator? So you just got to make sure that you are like right on top of the external freight elevator. You want to make sure you're nowhere near where you might get impounded. Yeah, the M80 fits in the Ironclad easily with room for cargo and all kinds of stuff. Like you can use your Ironclad as your M80 transport. Yeah, it fits like a dream in here, dude. I was running around with my buddy on his stream. He had his M80 parked in my Ironclad. I also had, with the M80, I had my Buccaneer and my Pitbull. And there was like no collision issue. There was no issue getting around. It was cakewalk. I could actually also leave with the Pitbull or the Buccaneer while the M80 stayed in the ship. Fantastic. Okay, let's head over to the freight elevator, actually. Let's not hit the big-ass cable they like to leave out here. Alright, where is our external freight section? There it is. Yo, Mugen! Speak of the devil, he arrives! Yeah, we had a great time with his M80 in the Ironclad. Feel free to give your opinions on that too, man. People are asking about the M80 and if it fits and how the experience has been. Oh, and also, I'll show you exactly how I park in front of these freight elevators to avoid getting impounded or pulled away. When I'm offloading and stuff, I'm typically just like this. I'm going to be right over top of it. Kind of lining my command module up a little bit with the actual platform there. That way my main body, the Ironclad, is right over the elevator. That is my parking strategy. And if you're running the ATLS, it actually helps to be a little bit less steep with your angle. So something a bit more like this when you've got the ATLS, to be able to easily see and throw stuff from the freight elevator onto your ship. So we're not actually doing any gear loading here, well, or cargo loading. What we're gonna do is load ships. So I am going to, ooh, I was closer than I thought. I'm gonna park right about here. Let's get a little closer, hit that parking brake. I'm also going to go ahead and activate my second shield because we're in Pyro, just in case. All right, let's go get other ships. So I was closer than that and kept vanishing. That is weird, Ace. That should not be happening. I mean, there's a lot of things that shouldn't be happening. I don't... Man, I don't know. I haven't had that problem yet. Maybe I will today. I'm not sure. I think that's just really bad luck. Just before the Ironclad went live, I used a token to get it back for 450. Since upgraded to the Assault, if I wanted to go back with the next wave of tokens, go back to 450 or the new price. Ooh, see, I'm not sure about that. Anybody in the chat have any info on the way that like buyback token would work? I haven't messed with those, so I'm not sure actually. Every day has a dice roll in 4.8. That is, yes, 100%. It's so freaking true. Like right now, Christine's not trying to kill me by over-pressurizing me to death. Oh, well, except now I'm... Shit. Oh, God, come on. Oh, all right, cool. Woo! Yes! I was able to rip myself out with my... Jeez, dude. The token will also be the new price. Thank you, Matthew, for mentioning that. Good stuff. How do you feel about the CM? Do you think it should just be normal like every other ship? No docking, undocking? Honestly, on the Ironclad in particular, I don't think we need a CM. I really don't. Get rid of it. Put our pilot seat on the bridge right here. I love it. And then give us the same internal setup like the Ironclad Assault for our tractor beams, having the extra seats in the back. Or whatever support seats we need that are in the command module, the tractor seat, the second co-pilot seat, you could put it all in the operations deck with no problem at all. Just get rid of the command module entirely. But I'm a very simple engineering kind of guy. For me, I share that same simple method of the best part is no part. The best process is no process. If you don't need it, don't use it. Yeah, get rid of this fucking thing. We don't need it. Now, I will say it is really cool as a tractor, like a little MPUV sort of tractor ship. For the Ironclad, it does have some use, but I don't feel like it's necessary for the ship. Storm for elevator 2. Alright. What do you guys think, though? Is that a crazy take from me, or do you agree? Had to. Alright. So the Ironclad can fly without the module. No. I'm saying it should. I'm saying that should have been what they did. I'm saying that left seat inside operations should be a pilot seat, kind of like in the Carrack and the 890 jump, how you have two different places you can fly from. They should have at least done that. But in my opinion, I would have made that the pilot seat and gotten rid of the command module. But no, unfortunately, you can't fly the Ironclad from anywhere else other than the command module. All right, we'll throw the Pitbull in first.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
I think it's the escape pod, to be honest. There you go. Actually, yeah, we could leave the command module on as an escape pod / a tractor station. A mobile tractor station / escape pod. Not a place to fly the ship from, in my opinion. I wish at least temporarily they should let you pilot it from the inside until they fix it. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Have you ever been incapped by walking? No. I've been incapped by all kinds of funny shit. Did that happen to you, Malice? Did you get randomly incapped walking around? Voice of Mugen. The M80 is by far one of the best ships I've had the pleasure of flying. Ah, I just lost your message. Might switch setup to the M7s and Deadbolt 4s. Currently is Deadbolt 5 M6s, but it's a blast. Yeah, totally agree, man. We had so much fun messing with that thing yesterday. I can't wait to fly it some more. The pitbull's so small, I can't even see it through the words. The Captain Deadwake's large hangar is completely covering the ship. Let me move this down again. Command module, though, is what makes the Ironclad more than just a cargo ship. I mean, yeah, but does it need to be more than what it is without it? That's where the whole, for me, the best process is no process. Like, why does it need to fly from the command module? I can see the argument for needing to have it to maybe use it as a tractor ship, like a floating forklift or kind of like an MPUV, but I don't think it would really negatively impact the Ironclad that much to not have it, or at least to change it to something more like just an escape pod or something. Personally, I'm normally an all laser person, but the deadbolts really pack a punch. I feel like these hit a little harder. Yeah. Have to try that. Need to farm money first to get all the weapons. 2 times M7s. Yeah, that's what we were doing yesterday with the reclusive mission bounties. That's one of the reasons that we were running them too. The M80 can handle those reclusive bounties really well. And we ended up saving up to where... So I had the M7s from my loaner C2, so I was actually able to run the M7 Deadbolt 4 combo, and it is really, really good. I think I might prefer the Deadbolt 5 M6 combo, which is just the opposite of that myself. But I don't know. I mean, both combinations are pretty badass. Where? Ooh, did she vanish? Did she do the thing? Damn, she might have done the thing, Ace. I think it just happened to me. I'm pretty sure she was right out here at pad 2. Okay, so I'm gonna need to put her in front of the landing pad downstairs. Or down below, then. Not the external freight elevator. Yikes, that's a little concerning. Yeah, I think that freight elevator just, I hope the Ironclad's just stored. And not, like, gone. That would suck. Alright, I'm gonna just park the Pitbull off to the side so I don't hog the pad for anybody that might need it. Put this here. I just watched a YouTube video, an M80 lawn dart clad using it to spin like crazy. Nice. Or causing it to spin like crazy. Nutty. What bounty missions? I need to get money at the moment to do hauling, but it takes time. So these ones right here, Matthew. You have to get up to MRTs or the... Here, I'll show you the rep that I'm at so you can see. You got to get up here to guild member, which doesn't take long. You can get through with the lower bounties pretty fast. Once you do and you get that tracker mission done, you're going to see these reclusive bounties. These are new. Reclusive Emmanuel for 212, and then the one that still hasn't cleared for us, which is the reclusive bounty for 311. These come in waves. You clear out wave 1 and 2, which are usually like 6 to 8 ships in wave 1 and 2, and it's usually one of the waves will be like Vanguard and heavy fighter focus with a couple of lights, and the other wave will be primarily lights, like a bunch of Bucks, Reliance, Hornets. Well, Hornets are mediums, and then arrows. Once you clear those two, the boss comes, which is the Redeemer. Once you pop the Redeemer, you can leave. You don't have to kill all the other ships around it. So usually when the Redeemer comes out, I wait and then I dump it with all my missiles and then I go in and dive bomb it. And I'm running a bit of a stealth build on my M80, so I can pick everybody off without really drawing any aggro. It's pretty awesome. I can finish these missions solo in roughly 10 to 12 minutes. So you're looking at 500k per like 20 to 25 minutes doing these. It's been pretty sick. Have fun flying, Blur. I'll be on soon to do some bounties with you. Back to work I go. All right, man. Sounds good. I will catch you later. Yep, it's magic. Last one for me disappeared in the middle of Hurston, so when I traveled to it, it glitched me in the planet right next to the Ironclad. Oh, God. Yeah, Mid, I don't think any of us are getting our current or the newer paints. My Ironclad, Pitbull, and M80 paints are all no-shows right now. I might run Deadbolt 84B combo on the Carrack. Ooh, there you go. I was thinking about running a Deadbolt 5 84B combo on the M80. But I like the idea of having some lasers on board. That way I don't run out of ammo entirely. But still, I mean, you get a lot of shots out of it. So Deadbolt 5 84B combo could be pretty nasty. That's crazy. I don't think I'm good enough for that. They are challenging. They are challenging. But they are a pretty solid way to make some cash. Deadwake picked up the Ironclad over at the impound. Got it, love it. Decided to go buy some liveries, but they won't show up in game. We have to wait, Mid. None of our paints are showing up. We gotta wait till an update or something. Apparently, their like paint transaction, whatever the hell, back-end server stuff is not working. So all of our stuff is not here. Oh shit! Where's my ironclad at? Come on! Come on! It says it's on a pad. No, it isn't. Shit.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Maybe if I bring out my golem. Well, hang on. Let me check and see what's on the golem. Yeah, we're all in the same boat, buddy. All of us are waiting for paints. It sucks. I thought about maybe melting them and rebuying them, but that doesn't work either. Okay. Yeah. So, my ironclad currently has the iron
Vehicle retrieval system.
for that trade run, so this would really suck. Deadwake's large hangar. I think...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Yeah,
retrieval
I'm gonna log.
system.
I'm not, because maybe when I log back in, it'll be there. Yeah, melting and rebuying didn't work. So weird, all my paints work just fine. Wait, strike for your ironclad and everything? Dude, you're like, gotta be the luckiest guy on the planet. ICN people, oh my gosh. I'm so jealous. You got the aquamarine combo then? I have all those paints as well. I just can't run them yet. Oh, you got wind chill on both. Okay. All white. Ooh. Oh, I bet that looks good. All right, I'm resetting the launcher so we can try to jump back in here. Live is up and hotfix. Okay. Well, let's see if it says it's on my pad at the station, so I'm hoping that by leaving the game it just stores the ironclad. Real pain in the ass, man. The only ironclad paint working for me is the Dauntless. Yeah, the original when the ship was purchased. That is a beautiful paint. What CIG said was that the store was like overloaded. It's going to take some time to go through and distribute all the items. However, that doesn't seem to affect ships themselves. Okay. That's probably good. Do you imagine the outrage if it did affect the ships? Gosh. That's the same shard. That's fine. We'll go to the same one. I also picked up the Starlight. Upon the first time I called it, I tried to use M to fuel and nothing happened. Hit Moby and nozzle slot showed empty. I bought 6 nozzles and I can't equip any of them. Really? Damn. My buddy was running the ship and didn't have any problem at all. Yeah, call sign. I would love to have like the Dying Light livery for the Ironclad, like the one that's on the Corsair and the Vulture and stuff. By the way, to stop the red flashing light in the CM, just hit the light switch by the door when you first walk in. I could try it. See, it doesn't really bother me. I like the low lights. I like the dark lighting and the red, or the lack of lighting, personally. Good to know, though. Thank you for the info. What I don't quite get is why ships would use a different entitlement process than other items. Ha, yeah. It could be like a legacy process that CIG's had forever, and they haven't had a whole lot of reason to change it until now, maybe? I don't know. The flashing red suck. Light switch works. Well, cool. Hit that light switch. I'm going to live my vampire life in my nice dark ship. I even got a second Starlight and has the same issue. Weird, man. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there a way to see in-game which blueprints I unlocked? Yeah, you have to use the fabricator. They're all in your fabricator. I wish they would put them in our journals or something, like just a list of like to check them off. But yeah, if you check your fabricator, you'll see all of your blueprints that you've unlocked. No updates on any mini patch they've apparently did a hotfix rollout that hasn't rolled over into live yet. It's just still on the back end because live is still showing normal and hotfix is separate. Yeah, service side, not hot side, or not client side. Yeah, dude, same ball plan. I wish I could craft. Honestly, well, I should say first, I wish my Ironclad had the crafter that the Ironclad Assault has. It doesn't make any sense to me that it wouldn't have that. Just a general purpose crafting machine, like the Clipper has. Ironclad Assault can have its repair pads, but at least give Assault... I mean, because we have that space in the same zone, just unused bulkhead that could be a crafting table. Alright, please, 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 please.
To the A-Stock vehicle retrieval system.
Fuck you! Damn it! Checkmate stored. Claim status.
You need something? Got some stuff here.
Please visit us again.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright.
You need something? Got some stuff here.
Yeah, I can carry my own fabricator with me, which is fine. I just think it's dumb that they didn't put that in the regular Ironclad. No, none of the on-ship fabricators work right now. So the Clipper and the Assault, they are just for looks at the moment. All right, I'm going to see if I shard hop if it stores the ship properly. I'm about to lose like 500k worth of product again because of this disappearing Ironclad shit. Yeah, Strike, I am sticking with the base. The base is definitely the one I prefer, even with it missing out on the fabricators and stuff. I like having that full grid to organize how I want, whether it's ships, cargo, whatever. I don't like that I lose that organizational space to a couple of repair pads that are probably not going to get as much use from me as they might get out of somebody else. If I can't duct tape it or put it back together with my SRT rifle, I probably need to take it in for some proper maintenance anyway. Nah, I don't think the Carex is working either. I don't think any of them are. I think the only technical, like, onboard ship fabricator that works are, like, the Vulture and Reclaimer and Moth that can, like, make multi-tools. Right? Because they can all do that. Or is it just the Vulture that does that? Yep, Edric, that's true. There's always that risk. So what's your standard IC setup then? What parasites do you have? So mine is going to be primarily carrying around both golems once I get the golem, the mining golem, and a buccaneer with my golem ox most likely. Or my pit bull and my golem ox and my my two golems. I have to get the other golem first. The ox will always be in my Ironclad basically. And then I'll probably outfit it in different ways. Like if I want to go kind of out and about and do more bounty hunting, base looting type stuff, then I'll probably change my complement to putting the M80 inside. And then I'll just use my Ironclad as an M80 carrier.
Decided to take a few days myself. I'm not setting an alarm or planning.
Carrick Fab Room will probably need redesigning before it works, yeah. From what I can see now, they've fixed the backend issue with jumping out of QT on the Ironclad. Huh, I'd be surprised if that fix got through. That'd be sick. I thought it was just the audio bug, but hey. Solid ship for general purpose. Yeah, it's kind of the mindset. I want a mining vessel, I want a cargo tug, like my Ox, and then I would like to have a fighter and or maybe a salvage ship in there. Salvage will be probably situational, kind of like switching to a heavy fighter, because you just can't do a whole lot of fracturing with something like the Salvation. God damn it. This is the stupidest shit on the planet, guys. Stored at Checkmate. And yet I have to claim it.
If you need it, I've got it.
Fuck it.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility. Please visit
There goes about 400k in iron.
Products, come on and check them out.
Yeah, I just figured I'd show you. I am at Checkmate. Yep. I even shard hop, dude. That is infuriating, man. I've had a ship get stored at Kelto RX. What, really? Open the damn door, you loser. Come on.
Welcome to the Aether vehicle retrieval system.
Alright. Back to the friggin' beginning.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Or, actually.
To the Aether vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, it's already in motion.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Martin, too late for that, but maybe I'll try that at some point in the future. I'm not the kind of guy that'll get that lucky, honestly. Alright. Had that happen earlier with my IC. Just called in another large ship and then let me call it. Motherfucker. Of course it did. Of course it fucking did. It is what it is. We'll be alright. If it happens again, I'll give that a shot. We'll see. Well, at least I don't have to worry about all that freaking carbon that was on board. Here, actually. Had similar IC issues this morning, just loaded like 700k worth of RMC and was taking off and the whole ship exploded as the door opened. Okay, that sounds crazy, Maki. Damn. Yeah, that's a I'm done playing for the day kind of moment. CC Creator, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the chaos. Yeah, I'm gonna get the aux out real quick and throw it inside. And probably the Pitbull too again, and then we will do a Kovalex, or sorry, a Redwind mission to make some cash, and then we'll start up some trading again. Any chance the server-side maintenance may have fixed the renting bug issue? Maybe. Haven't heard anything on this side yet, so possibly. Yeah, logged off, just waiting for some semblance of a fix. Yeah. I don't blame you one bit. Is the command module still randomly detaching? As far as I know, we haven't been able to actually leave long enough to test that, but we will hopefully shortly. I'm just gonna get this aux moved off to the side, pull the Pitbull off to the side, because I need to also load up the Ironclad in here, so I'm just gonna do this all in the hangar real quick to prevent, hopefully, another disappearing act. Does the Ironclad have cargo roof levers on the first floor? Yeah, they are back in that same stanchion where the tractor turret is, like all the way in the back. If you go around the corner on either side, there's a little lever to pull to open up the big hangar door. Which, if you don't see it before I get into it, you'll be able to see on mine. I'll show you where it is. Switch him to phone so I can go in and play. I'll try a little testing of my ICs. Sounds good, brother. Haven't had any issues yet, so hopefully it stays that way. Hell yeah, Jackal, hopefully. Alright, Pitbull, come on out, buddy. Oh, I gotta claim it again, because that was parked on the other shard.
Your vehicle has been moved to authority. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I always want to keep some kind of little fighter on board, just in case I need it for some reason. Granted, I've had really good luck at killing people with the torpedoes in the Ironclad. Those are pretty satisfying, pretty reliable. Yeah, Hawks, same here. I'm just playing on the Hotfix branch. As far as the launcher goes, I don't think I'm in a Hotfix shard. I'm not. I'm still in a live shard. 118, 25,000. But I'm in a shard that seems to be performing really well where I am, even though there's over 500 people. Pyro seems to be relatively light. Oh yeah, yeah, Pilot has access to 10 size 5 Reaper torpedoes in the Ironclad. It's pretty savage. I actually popped a player in an M80 with one size 5 Reaper with Mugen on his live stream. Some of you might have been there for that. We were doing a regular tracker bounty mission. He was in my Pitbull trying it out, and I was just in the Ironclad flying around as a carrier / support for him because his M80 kept locking him out that day, which is really weird. And then I notice ship shoots a missile at him from the left, but it doesn't show any holograms. You know how sometimes it just says faction unknown. So I was like, oh, that must be like the second or third ship that's a part of this bounty mission. So I target it. My missile, my torpedo pods open up vertically, which looks really cool. And then I send one size 5 Reaper torp at that ship. And right before it hits, the hologram of the ship lights up, and it's an M80. It's a player in an M80. And then about a second later, he no longer existed. That torpedo took him out in one hit. That was hilarious. The VLS launches are such a vibe. They really are, man. It is so satisfying to see those pods open up and then just take off, and then the torpedoes come down. It's so cool, man. I'm so glad the base Ironclad at least got that. I'd have been sad if only the Assault got those torps. Broadside module would be pretty sick. Yeah, you've always liked that, Malice. You've mentioned that with like the Ironclad, or sorry, the Carrack, like putting a bunch of Furies in the Carrack bays and do broadside firing. That would be satisfying as hell. Yeah, everyone's around Area 18. Yep. What do you think of the Gatak Raylan? Will you be grabbing one? I think they updated. So I have one. I've had it for 2 or 3 years now. I have come this close to melting it several times until I started to grow as a content creator, and that is the only reason I still have it. Because the Ironclad's like my end game. But, and also the alien tax, like if I was to melt my Raylan and buy it again. But I was like, that would be really great content to cover the ship when it comes out. And it is a cargo vessel, and it's up in my industrial gameplay atmosphere, so as ultimately I've decided to hold on to it. So I do have it. I am excited to see what it's going to be. I am not internally excited to have one myself, but I am excited to check it out and cover it for you guys. Actually, I was going to do the hints toggle because I got the stupid fuel request thing again. Thanks, guys, for that, so I know how to turn that off. All right, there we go. Just roll 90 degrees and fire torps. There you go. The Carrack is the start of my journey, not my in-game, yeah. The Ironclad is like... end-game might not be the right... Well, it kind of is, man. Like, if I was to have a ship that was the only ship I ever had in this game, it probably would be this ship. I would supply other people with stuff, bring stuff to them. Like, this would be the ship that I would grow old and retire in. That's the kind of connection I've always had with the idea of an Ironclad. Outside of my other two phantom dreams of a ship, which are the Orion and the Endeavor. The mining side of me and the science side of me. The Endeavor, honestly, actually, okay, so kind of like what Malice said, this isn't my end game, then this is like the start of my journey living in the verse. Okay, I can see that as the Ironclad, and then maybe the Endeavor, the massive science vessel, that would like be my end game. At least for now. That's how I justify it. Why didn't it open? I'm like standing here waiting because I hit that button. I just don't see myself going that big, call sign, as far as the ships go. I don't really have a desire to go too crazy big. Like, this is about as big as I'm willing to have for myself. I will crew up on friends' ships that have other big stuff, but this is all I need in life right here, man. This is it. This ship makes me so happy. What about the Odyssey? The Odyssey. Isn't that the big refueler? Or, what is the Odyssey? Holy shit. I know the name, but I just haven't checked it out in a while. Raylan confirmed for Alien Week. Oh boy. Yeah, I've also had my pledge for years. I feel you. I know a lot of people are waiting for the Galaxy. Wait, you pledged an Orion for $325? Oh, I'm jealous. Holy shit, that thing's probably triple the price now. Yo, Malice, that'd be crazy. Actually getting a freaking Odin battlecruiser. Maybe I need to spawn a new Ironclad, but yeah, I encountered the quantum cutting out bug again. Command module detaching randomly. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, the Odin is over $5,000. The standalone store credit version, I think, is almost $6,000. Oh, the Odyssey is, yeah, it's the fuel scooper / refiner. Yeah, not really. Nah, that one doesn't stand out to me as much as a ship that I would really want. All right. Let's get right down in here. Should be able to fit this about here, right next to the stanchion, not blocking it and not blocking the stairwell. That is almost perfect. I like to be right about here with my aux. There we go. Right on. Hopefully we don't get the Super Saiyan thrust bugs out of these. Will Odin be soloable? Honestly, man, in this game, anything is soloable to some folks. Practical? I doubt it. I would feel so, like, lonely and bored just soloing an Odin living on it. Honestly, I would feel like some homeless squatter inside somebody else's ship. Like, that thing needs to be crewed. You think the Ironclad paints we got and anything from the pledge store we're not seeing, we'll probably see them in 481. Yeah, I think so, Aiden. I think that they are absolutely trying to get that stuff out to everybody. I mean, those are paid items, man. Those are, like, actual real-life money paid items. So the priority to get those out to us is definitely higher on their list. So, you know, they're actively working on that. I would guess it is going to hit as soon as possible. Probably with the very first patch that comes our way. Or maybe even through, like, another hotfix. Works for me. I'm keen as hell for the Erastra. Yeah, that's gonna be a cool ship. Yeah, I wouldn't want an Odin without a group to crew it. What's the story with the Erastra? Kind of been keen on seeing that. I don't know if there's any real updates with the thing. I just know that it's kind of the reclaimer positioned mining vessel, not quite as big as a reclaimer in all of its dimensions, but a sizable ship. I don't think that's a this year ship. Be cool if it was. Oh wait. Oh, I should have. Oh yeah, by the way, here's the lever for anybody who was wondering. I didn't mean to actually close that because I meant to see if we had any missions to pick up from here. On our way out. Here we go. Checkmate the Jackson swap. Yeah, that's the mission that we had earlier. We'll throw it all in from in here. Then local is another one. Jackson swap to another area. Okay. Oh, I got two. Both from Jackson swap. Nice. I wonder if it'll let me grab them both. All right, that's 500K worth of hauling missions. Did you notice that there are screws that twist when you open or close the top of the Ironclad? Not specifically. I know there are all kinds of shit moving when that door opens. I'm putting all my hopes on the Liberator to be my mothership for the mining and salvage life. The Liberator always comes to mind for me as more of a ship carrier. I wonder if it's going to be the right setup for like a mining or hauling ship. Big, huge screws on the other side of the door. Nice. Alright, let's go get this stuff. Why is the Missile Lancer the best ship in the game? Because you think it is. Alright. Lancer's probably nothing or something I'll never own. In fact, I probably won't have too many MISC ships aside from the whole series. Oh man, I also lost the 2 SCU box. Damn it. Oh, hey! That's right. I forgot we bought some extra iron commodities, so we do have a little bit of money. Alright, well. Now I just have deja vu, you know, 3 hours into the stream. We're back here, guys. This'll look familiar. We're back to Hangar Citizen. This is all we do. You know, for shits and giggles, I kind of want to use the tractor beam now. I was just face tanking in a hammerhead with my Star Lancer. That was some good feels. Nice. I thought Liberator was going to be a dedicated like repair ship akin to the UNSC Cradle from Halo. I don't know. I think the Vulcan and oh my god, what's the bigger one? Holy cow! Why can't I think of the other repair ship? Crucible, thank you. Yes, the Vulcan and the Crucible. How are you liking the Ironclad? Trying to figure out if I should keep mine for now. Or keep mine or no. I love it. I absolutely love the ship. Alright, let's run forward. Yeah, I will not be getting rid of this thing. I chose a weird way to get to this tractor beam. Yeah, this is the most excited I've ever been for a ship, and even with all the problems it has, I'm willing to wait, you know, a couple of weeks to see how she gets fixed. I mean, in my case, even if she didn't get fixed, I would just muscle through. That's just how I am with the ship. It's totally understandable, though, for those who are like, nah, I don't want to mess with a ship that's busted. That is completely reasonable. Okay, let's see. So, this extends, right? How do we get this to pop out? Is it in here? Or maybe it's like the Hermes. Let's see, because what was it, S and W that... Ah, there it is. Got it. Okay. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, deploy, yes. Awesome. Oh, that's a lot better for moving these big 32 SCU boxes. Okay, hang on. Is it going to be reasonable to, like, rotate around and throw it in? Alright. I see you. All the way back in the corner. Come here. Whom. Alright, this might be a little bit better than my throwing it in method. Wow, it's really reactive, though. Cool. Alright, now these, let's see if they're small enough that I can just pull them in. Turn, there we go. Like it. Good stuff. Alright, so bow tractor beam. Pretty good. Feels pretty good. Hit Q. Why? I already have it off of VJoy mode. Should I be in the VJoy mode? I hit Q though when I got into the tractor beam, so I think I already hit Q. Is the aux smaller than the rat? Oh yeah, much, much, much smaller. So there's 3 modes to the tractor beam. There's this mouse VJoy mode, which will just keep spinning, which I never use. I typically I hit Q once, and now it tends to stay right where my mouse is. And then there's a third, if you hit Q one more time, where it'll like go to where your mouse is pointing and then stop. Which one do you prefer, Malice? Or any of you, really? Like, this one will, like, drag and stop. Isn't the aux best for loading the Ironclad? It's a great option. Not necessarily better. The command module is also really good. I use the first one. What, the VJoy one? This one? God, that sounds horrible. This is the one you guys use? Ugh. I mean, God, it's just all over the place. I usually use the second option. That just stops with the mouse. Alright, let me actually move that over. Problem with this is like kind of the visibility. As far as like how far back I've got those sent. I can't bring myself to use shipboard tractors. Yeah, they've gotten a lot better. I mean, for moving like really big things like iron, they're actually really great. The whole C tractor beams now are fantastic. I will also be quick to just stick with my tractor rifle personally. Love my good old trusty max lift. Kind of depends on the situation. I like to do different things too for the stream to actually show people how it moves. I use my flight sticks to operate the beams, not my mouse. Yeah, I've done that in the past. I just can't do the rotate on my flight sticks. Like, I can switch to my flight stick here, and I actually like how that feels. The flight stick I've gotten pretty comfortable with controlling. So, and I've got the base of my left stick is my reel in, and then I use my flight sticks like I would imagine operating a forklift. But when it comes to being able to like use the whole C or something and move the really big boxes in a speedy fashion, I will run the mouse. That way I can use Control R or hold R to get the rotation. I don't know if this is faster than my method of tossing the boxes up into the ship. Granted, that also means that I have to organize them once they're in the ship. With this much cargo, I would have much preferred if they gave us 32s, but I guess this is because we have to take this down to a city and offload these onto those tiny little elevators. It would be great if ship tractors beams like the ATLS and do the one thing automatically. Partially, but like in this example right here, from this view, it would suck. Because you gotta think, like, you would have to be able to place the preview down ATLS style at the right spot in there, and then hope that it doesn't like clip into this wall or clip into the box, and you're still gonna end up going in with your tractor rifle and fixing it after it messes up. I don't know, like the ATLS at external freight elevators is fantastic, and certain applications of the ATLS tractor are cool, but I think in a lot of other ways it is more of a problem than a solution. Honestly, you could probably get a good quality of life improvement by just allowing the tractor beams to pull stuff in and move it out faster, because I think that's the appeal for most people when it comes to the ATLS, is how quickly it pulls and pushes. So if we were just to get a tweak that would allow us to pull and push a little faster, I bet a lot of people wouldn't really care if it wasn't geared the way the ATLS is. Yeah, like this is the max pull strength of this tractor beam, which that took a bit, especially for such a small... I can actually pull and push faster with my tractor rifle. Granted, I also tend to throw the stuff like crazy with my tractor rifle. Yeah, these have like a hard rate limit to how fast they can pull in and push out, even with me flicking my mouse out. It's like, nah, man. We got a hard speed limit. Yo, Lua, what's up? Ruck and Fiat sends their salutations. He had to get back to work. It's going. We're just loading up this Red Wind line haul mission. About 308 SCU boxes, or 300 SKU of 8 SCU boxes, which is taking a hot minute from this tractor beam. So we've gotten a pretty good idea of how fast this is, right, guys? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to hop out, and I'm going to go fling the boxes over the railing with my rifle and let you guys let me know what you think seems to be faster or more enjoyable. I kind of like flinging up the boxes like a madman. I'll hop down here. Oh, see, that didn't even get placed in the right position. Ah, yeah, see, they're off alignment. Ah, whatever. Meld is giving me that notification that YouTube's stream is all jacked up. It probably isn't, but if anybody could just give me a little Roger up in the chat that everything's okay. I imagine it's fine. It just... Yeah, see how much faster I can throw this box? And then I can just, bam, slam it in. This is such a fast difference between how these fling out. Whoop! Alright, grab it, slam it down. Alright, about 60 meters is fine. I am on the Hotfix download, but I am not in the Hotfix game client, because that's a specific shard. You have to get lucky that when you go in-game, you end up on that shard. I'm on the live shard right now, but with the Hotfix update, so, which means it doesn't really do anything. An ATLS there would be really good. In this position? Not really, because it would just throw the box to the other side of the hangar, wouldn't it? Let's see, about 50 meters. Drop it in. There we go. Yeah, this is way faster, guys. Oh my gosh. Look at that. I can just fling this out to about 50 meters, stop it, pull it down, boom. Now, they're not gridding. I'll have to organize, but that's fine. I could organize in quantum. I can organize on the move. I don't have to organize from inside the hangar. Oh, if you actually put your ATLS on the roof. Well, see, now you have the pain in the ass of getting it up there, dropping it, all that. I could see, though, that, I don't know, maybe it's worth it. In a lot of ways, for me, the ATLS is a very specific use case. It's like when I'm at a freight elevator and I'm just like zipping cargo up to the freight elevator. That is godly, to quote Hawks Gaming. Like, that is nuts. The ATLS dropping off at freight elevators is the way to do it, man. I wish that onloading was the same. Did that just go through the ship? What? Okay, I just got knocked over by, like, an invisible force. Send that up and drop it. There we go. Angle the ramp at the FV and the ATLS from the ramp. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Again, your visibility, seeing in and placing the boxes down is not going to be ideal. But that's very much like C2 Hercules style. The only time I ever really imagine doing a loading or offloading in the hangar like this is just when I initially spawn. Otherwise, I'm going to probably stick to external freight elevators. I'm realizing I might be dropping these right on the ship right there too, so the golem might be getting a little beat up. So did you find a workaround for the Ironclad auto undocking? No, I haven't, unfortunately. I just redock when she undocks. My workaround is obscene amount of patience. I did just unintentionally create a little workaround for when you spawn your ship up and no matter what you do, your command module's MFDs don't properly power on. All you have to do is undock and they wake up. So that's cool. How are you finding hauling with this ship? Can't do anything with mine. Pressure in the ship kills me or my CM disconnects while moving. Yeah, all those things happen to me too, but I've enjoyed the hell out of the hauling experience and the carrier experience. When the pressure starts to kill you, take your helmet off. That will stop you. It's like an inverse logic. Your life support's actually what's killing you, so take your helmet off and you stop suffocating. You just gotta remember to put it back on when you go out into the vacuum. Yeah, Hotfix didn't really seem to do a whole lot Ha! There we go. So it's faster, but a little sloppy. You know, boxes are strewn about haphazardly. Here, let's do this. A quick box shuffle. So I can get the ramp closed, get us moving. Let's actually move that over. All right. Yeah, even with it kind of sloppily getting thrown in the clad, I think that this is a much more enjoyable, a little bit faster way to organize once you've got stuff in, especially if you're just used to throwing around tractor rifles like a lot of us are. All right, let's close this. Would you consider running 2 accounts at the same time? No, I'm not an alt account kind of guy. If I can't solo it properly, I just don't do it. Teach their own with how they play. I just don't find that enjoyable. I have only ever had this one Captain Deadwake account. All right, my golem's not in 2 pieces, so that's a good sign. I love how easy it is to throw all this cargo around. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. And we will try out organizing the rest while we're in Quantum on the way to our drop-off, which is only 8 gigs away. What? Wow, Jackson Swap's right around the corner. That's awesome. We got to take this iron. I have on my notepad. The iron is going to Gaslight, I think. Gaslight because of the external freight elevator. Endgame is a little bit more per unit, but only by about 16 AUEC difference, so not much. Alright, let's get on the move. Realistic TDM is acceptable. 10 steps to sip water is not. Fair. How do you use the CM to cargo load? It doesn't let you use the beam when you're in the pilot seat. So yeah, so you undock the CM and position it over your ship next to the elevator, which I can actually do. I can show you when we go to offload. In fact, well, it might be a little risky to do it at Jackson Swap. I was going to use my aux to offload at Jackson Swap, but that's a lot of cargo to be taking the aux back and forth over and over. So we'll do the command module at Jackson Swap. I'll show you. It's a lot of fun. Okay, she properly turned on at least. Thank you. So you just undock, position the ship, and then hop down to the tractor turret and get to work. And I usually run without my life support on anyway, just because it's all janky. I've never actually tried to get the... Oh, I didn't check the other side to make sure nothing had fallen off. Damn it, hang on. Well, maybe I will show you the command module thing right now, actually.
System migration procedure initiated.
But with 2 accounts, I would always be in the pilot seat. See, to me, that feels slimy. To me, that feels like an exploit. I don't do that. But also, I don't really have a way to meaningfully manage 2 accounts while I'm playing. Like, this sounds also like a headache. But even just for kind of like the cheese aspect of it, I couldn't personally do that. How do you open the hangar door of the Ironclad from the pilot seat? So, open all. Actually, this is a keybind everybody should have either on their flight sticks or somewhere on their keyboard. This is such an important keybind. Open and close all. Right here. I have them toggled to the up and down toggle of my tab, my SW1 tab on my flight stick, but these inputs, open all and close all doors, super, super important for being able to just easily toggle open all exterior and all. So, and that's hitting the hangar door, but that's hitting everything. That's all of it. How do you find workarounds to make this ship usable? Well, asking folks, I guess, who have some experience is one way. Pretty much, this ship is just an active experiment in troubleshooting for the most part. If you have any questions about particular bugs, let me know. Most of the stuff like with this ship, I just take it in stride and just grin and bear it. Good God, words, man. And keep on moving. All right, we got our tractor beam is on. The command module has 360-degree view underneath where the tractor beam is. So you can place it pretty much wherever you want that you'll have full view. And then just pop down here to your turret. Sometimes when you interact with this, you fall through the ship. So be careful. Just realize, like, doing this in gravity might be a little risky. Bend and bear it. Yes, exactly that. Okay, and here we go. Pop in, grab this, pull it up, and throw it in the ship. And this is also how I use the command module to, like, load and offload this thing, too, because you can grab everything from in here and, like, throw it onto a freight elevator, or even, like, maybe grab from the freight elevator and load stuff on. This might be the way to load from the elevator, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I might have to try that. Because you just got such a good visual. It's so easy to move stuff around. This is my favorite tractor beam, ship-wise, for the Ironclad, is the command module itself. Because now you don't have to worry about grab angles. You can just fly wherever the hell you need to in the command module to get your visual and put it to work. Good way to offload, actually, while we're down on Pyro, too, because we can keep that ramp closed. So only the top door's open. And it's also strong enough to, like, move ships and stuff, too, usually. I don't want to do that right now and end up having to move that ship again. But, yeah, love this thing. You should try attaching the ATLS tractor beam. Nah, so if you want to try that, go for it. I have done that swap before. I have put the ATLS tractor beam on other ships. I hate it. I love it on the ATLS. I hate it when I jerry-rig it to another ship's tractor beam. I have never enjoyed that. It's always ended up pissing me off. I go out with my max lift rifle and end up just fixing everything myself with my max lift rifle. I genuinely hate putting the ATLS on another ship. I love using the ATLS. I have not had a good time. Mostly I've tried using it on the Ox, and that sucks. It's just so clunky with how it gets its visual and like where it places stuff that it ends up being more of a headache than it's worth for me. How much cargo was that? So that's 305 SCU for this Jackson swap drop, so it's gonna be a pain in the ass because it's a surface drop. All right, now we can go ahead and hit close all. Once the migration completes, at least. There we go. Now everything's closing up. Now when I go down, if I land on Pyro, I'm not gonna hit open all, because that will literally open all doors and just let anybody go right into the ship. Oh geez, I didn't retract that tractor beam. Maybe it'll auto retract once we get out of here. Whoopsies. Or I'll run up and I'll retract it when we're in quantum. Would be so cool to just have a bind for hangar doors. Yes. So the Connie actually has like a hangar door button on its pad to the right somewhere. I hate the button on this should not be open all exterior right here. It should be open hangar door. Like, or maybe like top hangar and ramp, like have different options, because some ships do have an open ramp button. Totally agree. That'd be awesome. The ATLS tractor would work better on ships if you could choose where the cargo goes before it actually moves, so your vision isn't blocked. That's one of the things that drives me nuts, Hornet. Yes, exactly that. 100%. Yeah, every ship has open exterior. Some ships have like an actual open ramp, open cargo bay button like the Connies, and I think the Cuddies have the open ramp button. The Corsair, I believe, has the open ramp button, although I'm not totally sure. My IC just keeps dropping QT all the time, and sometimes when this happens, the main ship just continues full speed. Oh, geez, that sucks. I haven't had that problem. Yeah, Monarchs. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We're gonna try to jump. Full send. We're finally in Quantum in the Ironclad, guys. Maybe because of the way she drops out of Quantum, I won't mess with anything, cargo or anything, until we leave or get out. Wouldn't it be a problem when you try to dock on a cat? What problem? Oh.
System migration procedure completed.
Yeah, there we go. She just did it. There's the undock. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is go into nav mode and turn on the quantum drive. Reduce those. All right. Go back into SCM, target the Ironclad, redock, and continue.
Initiated.
There's no ramp on a cat. Yeah, no, there's not. Are you on the Hotfix server? No, I wish. I'm on the Hotfix download, but I'm on the regular live server. Yeah, this is a relatively newer bug with the quantum issues. Instead of it just dropping out of quantum, she also decides to auto-eject the command module. And there's the workaround. Turn your quantum drive back on inside your command mod, and then power cycle. All right, we're back. I'm gonna reduce my power allocations, turn my radar back on, reset all this stuff, and go back into quantum mode and resume our actions. The workaround is basically just to be patient and redock and just continue. Yeah, Alex, exactly. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, it's all still busted. None of the fixes today. Wow, that tractor beam is still extended. That's so funny. None of what happened with the hotfix today, I think, was client side. It was like back end side. So we're still waiting for a patch to roll out the hotfix build into the live game. So it's just keep on trucking on with this crap. Are you in the hotfix? Oh, sorry, I already saw that. Sorry, Lord Greeny, back to your comment though. Problem on the cat when trying to dock. I missed what exactly you meant by that, or what the problem might be. It might have been from an earlier comment, my bad. But if you want to clarify the question, I'd be happy to answer it. When I tried something like that on a hotfix shard with the hotfix client, things got totally screwed up. Oh no. I had a bug where the tractor would auto extend all the time. Oh geez, yeah, I haven't had that yet. I ended up with all the MFDs saying SMF on the bottom, and they wouldn't do anything. CM was visually detached, but not properly, and trying to rotate the mouse moved the ship up, down. Oh, geez, that's just completely busted. Yeah, those dumb bugs are probably gonna be ironed out pretty quickly. Yeah, relatively quickly. Not fast enough for, you know, the consumer base, but, you know, in hindsight, in another week or two, we'll probably look back and be like, God, remember how bad this was? We'll get there. It'll get fixed. So we were able to finish our
System migration procedure completed. Shield system online. Weapons online.
Christine strikes again. Yeah, Soul, that was good timing. That was great. This bitch is always trying to kill me, bro. Every now and then she succeeds. Okay, so. No, I didn't run into something. What happened was I started to turn the ship. And because I was mid-turn as she decided to undock me, I think it caused like a desync momentum that put her into a spin. And then she fly swatted me in the command module. I think I have a way to prevent that from happening in the future. I think when you're done quantuming, put yourself in SCM mode right away. Don't let her do it. Yes, Flyer Hermes. Never. I melted my Hermes. I am going to go back and get my Ironclad. She's right there. She's trying to push me away, but I'm going to make her love me, damn it. Might be good to use coupled mode. Never! Not this guy. Well, then that was aggressive. Yeah, she's angry. She's very spiteful, angry ship. You have the patience of a saint. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I do. It's also entertaining as shit, right? I often say I suffer, so you don't have to. If you're claiming the CM, doesn't it brick the IC? No. The IC is its own. So in the opposite, yes. In the opposite way, if you claim the Ironclad, it will brick the command module. But if you claim the command module, it will not brick the Ironclad. So, at least it never has before. Yeah. When it works, it's the best ship. Yeah, we'll just go get the command module, and we'll go grab her and continue on, man. It's all right. We just... When the Ironclad beats you down, you get up and you say, come at me, bro. Man, I wish it would just remember that I had a damn hangar here. I was just here, bro. Come on. Check out this. Oh, my God. Hang on, let me, Claiming the IC will brick the CM on an Ironclad if it has one. Yes. Carrick life for me. If you claim the CM, a CM attached to the Ironclad will be bricked. But if you claim the CM, the Ironclad main body will not be. And I have several because of the Assault and the Caterpillar, it looks like. But I think this is the one that has my 4 M5 cannons. Yep, that's the one I want.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility. Vehicle selected.
Yeah, my main command module that I use has the 4 M5s instead of M5s and Panthers.
Welcome. Feel free to look around.
Yeah, I don't know that it's always had the text there with it, Hazard Shield. I feel like that's new today, but maybe not. Not for the faint of heart, for sure, yeah. It's like some people have said in the past, I tend to have a thing for the ships that are a real pain in the ass. Like the Hull C, the Cat, Starfarer, Ironclad, of course. Alrighty, let's go get our big girl. What is sad is even the Taurus has bugs right now. Oh no, not again. The the Connies seem to be like popping on the map on and off the grid as far as whether or not they've got bugs or they're playing fine. On a patch, like 1 or 2 patches ago, if you went past like the neck of the Connie, you would just like fall through to the floor, right through the ship. Okay. I got auto undocked in QT and was unable to dock to it. Haven't had a chance to play with the IC again since it's a buggy, beautiful mess, and I kind of want one. Yeah. If it's ever drifting away or moving from you, first thing, I would Alt F4 and rejoin. And then, if it's still kind of like, just like drifting, I would quantum away and quantum back. But if it's like at quantum speeds moving away, that can be a visual, like a desync bug. If you Alt F4 and rejoin, it should like capture where it was. Damn submit fuel request. Go away. I don't need your stupid fuel request icons. Gosh. As far as I know, there is still a no-go on gateway travel for the Ironclad. I still think that that's very much a problem. Hopefully, I don't end up... Actually, I'm going to target the Clad instead of Monarch so I don't, like, quantum right into the damn ship. That would not be ideal. No. Alright, whatever. Stupid nav.
Quantum drive is now on.
Does the Ironclad body give a quantum marker? I thought, oh yeah, it does. I'm at member rank Kovalex missions and I need them to fix Ironclad so I can finish my grind. Yeah, right, Creator? Totally. So the earlier maintenance did not push out a new build. No, I think that was back end. What's the total? 9-ish deaths? I think we're over 10 at this point, because it's also killed AT like twice, and then me that day as well. Or no, I think that day we had gotten up to like, that factored in was like 6 or 7, so like, yeah, we're probably around 9 or 10 times she's murdered me or somebody else. I've got a method now for going through the gates. I've not been sent back to Origin yet. Fingers crossed. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Yeah, the Clad just can't handle the gate because it'll shoot back into SCM mode and then get thrown out. You can click one of the buttons in the right corner of your map to see ships. I think it's the main pin icon with the hole in it. Oh, yeah. Well, right now it's not working.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, where's she at? Nope. Didn't say go in the Moby Glass, dummy. There she is. Alright, worst case, we can slow boat to her, but I'm gonna see if I can actually quantum to her. I just gotta zoom in. This fucking map, dude. It's because there's a death marker there. There we go. No! Why?
Shield system offline.
There it is. Jeez, dude. Was granted Seraphim to Krill 1, back to Seraphim at member level last night. Worked well. Good to hear.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Now, with her violently spinning, I wonder if it like busted anything. We definitely got to loot our body too. Ammo and drinks and everything on that. Loot my body first, and then we'll redock to the Ironclad and keep on keeping on. This guy has seen better days. Alright. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme all this stuff. Hang on, move all. There we go. Yeah, buddy. Stack all, move all. There it is. Good shit. Alright. I commit you to the great beyond. Farewell. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Died full starfish. Yeah, dude. People are smacking the Mauler from TSG with a single tibber on what? Damn, dude. That's nuts. I guess they got to make the Mauler a little stronger. Or send out a kingship. Just full send it, Van Duel. Let's go. Kingship. Come at me. Especially with that battle music in the background. Dude, that'd be so awesome. Oh, Christine. You know, in the Stephen King movie, like, Christine is sort of the horror haunted thing. I am gonna be the haunting for Christine. I keep coming back. She's gonna be like, oh my god, I can't get rid of you. I've killed you so many times. Why won't you stay dead? You can't get rid of me, Christine. I'm with you forever. Alright. What the fuck? I can't make this shit up, dude. Holy shit, dude. You cannot make this shit up. Fuck. Alright. Oh. Jesus. Don't use the Ironclad yet. Noted. Ah. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Alright. We know the routine. Ugh. Fuck. It's Groundhog Day. That's what it is. We are gonna deliver this mission, damn it. Round 3. Yep. I think I got too close. I wasn't moving fast. It's just like Christina's lava. You touch her, you just blow up. Oh, man. God, that was so good. Hold on, we gotta see this clip. That was Hazard Shield. You are a legend. I'm with you forever. All right. What the fuck? Oh, that's so good. All right. How are you able to use the Ironclad? I can't QT more than 5 seconds. Well, I guess I shouldn't profess to be like a super expert on the Clad today because Christine is fighting back hard. But a couple of things to do when you're in your Ironclad in your command module. Make sure your Ironclad, like go into SCM mode so you see your Ironclad shields. Then undock. Put your command module into nav mode and make sure you turn on your quantum drive. And make sure you have enough power pips going everywhere that you need. And then cycle back to SEM and then dock again. And when I do that, usually I can complete a jump. However, at the end of a jump, she likes to yeet me away, which she's doing today. She's playing hard to get. Even better the second time, dude, I know. Oh my gosh. I just imagine her like some boss monster looking at me like, you said what now? Boom. All right. Command Module 3. So glad it's only 5K to frickin' pump this thing out. Here we go again. Want to end up like clipping out a video of how long it takes to complete a mission in the Ironclad, with her just killing me over and over and over and over. Yeah, Cat should be having all of the same exact issues as the Ironclad. Quantum issues, command module issues, probably detaching issues. Back when it was happening, the command module on the Cat was also like you were falling through it when you tried to board it. This is the culprit right here, dude. And I think Christine's fed up with it. The actual Ironclad main body is like, get this dumbass parasite that keeps causing problems away from me. Oh. She said, nothing personal, kid. Yeah. Facts. Oh. That's also where my patience comes from, too. Because these moments are so outrageous and hilarious when they happen that I can't help but just be like, I don't know, happy is a weird way to say it. Like living in the moment, just enjoying the surprise, enjoying the like sheer absurdity of it all. I'm glad everybody got to witness that, because that is one of those moments that you can't really recapture telling a story. Like seeing it, being there. Yo, Benjamin Norn, thank you for the follow. Same with you, Tony Smack. Welcome to the chaos that is us trying to tame Christine. For anybody who doesn't know why I'm saying that, Christine is the cursed car from the Stephen King novel / movie that would kill all of its owners. So she's aptly named for the same reason. She's too much woman for you, no offense. I mean, obviously. Clearly. I need to figure out how to woo this girl, man. Or treat it like a Pokemon. I need to give her like a bunch of like treats to like weaken her so I can throw the Pokeball and catch her. Yeah, 4.8 Moto is rough. Is rough. More rough when you're in the Ironclad. Oh, don't worry, Citizen Cal, I got you. You want to know what you just missed? Check this out. I'm with you forever. Here. I'm with you forever. All right. What the fuck? The name's been so on brand, it's crazy. I know. If he named the ship after a movie, maybe he should have named the ship after his wife. The same things would probably be happening, to be honest. Except she'd like laugh maniacally afterwards. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a bit closer of a look and have to, I guess, loot my body again. Maybe I'll try to dock first before I loot my body, just so I do that once. Yeah, and that's the second time. Earlier, oh wait, I think Hazard clipped the first time. So that was number 2. Number 1, if the clip is here, was this. Or 2, we'll probably look back and be like, God, remember how we just quantumed out. We'll get there. It'll get fixed. So we were able to finish our
System migration procedure completed. Shield system online. Weapons online.
Christine strike. Oh man, dude. Oh, it's funny to watch it back. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. It's an evil laugh like you got one on right before. Yep. Oh. Okay. So, let's try to plot a course to the demon herself. There we go. She's over there with all these death markers now, just standing there menacingly.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Well, the Ironclad does eat like a professional. Yeah, she fucking started spinning and then like tail whipped me, and it was super effective. You're a really good sport about it, though. Thanks, Monte Claudio. Sorry, Monte Claudio. I try to be. I can't take it too seriously, man. Gotta be able to have fun and go at it, and it's just bonus material when it's entertaining for everybody else. Okay, so let's slow down. Let's go ahead and pop in SEM. Let's go ahead and target the Ironclad. Let's take a little sneaky peek around Christine. It's like earlier in the stream, like way earlier in the stream when the server error happened, and then she did the like haunting groan. Sounded like she was alive. Okay, well, there's my new body. Ox and the Pitbull are still on board. Maybe buy her dinner first. Yeah, no doubt, man. I genuinely have like a little trepidation, like she's actually haunted. All right, we are going to very gently approach the large female. Quick to not, careful to not spook her as we initiate the ship-to-ship mating process. Notice how she stands there, waiting to see what we're gonna do. Yeah, like a nature documentary. The small male tries to sneak up because he knows that if he gets seen, he's gonna suffer the same fate as his friends. He does a little tail flash, trying to entice her. Sorry. All right, let's see. Wild Ironclad hull's been spotted. Hey, big girl. I need to do like the opposite of what Scarlett Johansson does to the Hulk. Hey there, big guy. Sun's getting real low. All right. Making sure I'm not too close, not touching the engines, not getting up into her personal space. All right. Having gotten closer than any of his predecessors, the young male takes his chance. Uh-oh. All right, let me... In David Attenborough voice, here we see the wild Ironclad. Note how the command module approaches slowly, not to spook her. He's so good, man. Okay.
Docking initiated.
What? Is she just like straight up saying no?
Docking initiated.
So what?
Docking initiated.
Waiting for permission? Uh-oh. There it is. Oh! It would appear the universe does not want these two together. Justine be like, talk to the hands. Oh my god. This is dangerous, guys. I don't feel comfortable this close to an angry Ironclad maiden while in the command module. Like, what if the server error bumps us a little bit closer? Shit. This is not gonna end well. So I had unlocked on and then tried to relock on because she wasn't responding, but I think that was actually the server error. She literally does not consent. I know, this is hilarious. Yo, Cindy, so I'm for the base. I like the base Ironclad. While we wait on the server error, actually, I'm not going to change the screen just in case it ends up being a really funny clip. But the fact that I've got the full grid all the way to the back allows me to organize the way that I want, having like my mining bags and my fabricator and all kind of tucked to the starboard aft, like the back right of the cargo bay. And on the left is usually where I put my ships and all. And then I've got all that room like in the front right area to carry cargo, like more than a C2's worth of cargo. So I like having that total organization of the base. It's gonna be fine. What could go wrong? Yeah, famous last words. Is the hotfix more like a hot break? Yeah, I guess. Tried to fix the Ironclad and all I did was piss him off. I'm glad that we are not moving. I see her like undulating. What a word. Polymarket has a 2-to-1 that you pop. Yeah, it's probably accurate. Have you gotten to try the tractor beams on it? Yeah, actually. I've utilized the internal tractor beams to actually get like broken ships out, which is nice. Like if they're kind of stuck because there's too much GeForce. I actually just tried out the forward tractor beam on the port side to load up some cargo, some 32 SU boxes. Honestly though, the best tractor beam to use that I have the most fun as far as the ship is concerned is right here in the command module. Pulling the command module up to where I can see everything and then hopping down into the tractor beam and loading it up. It's fantastic. You should fly the Assault for a day just to see if you'd set it up differently. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. That's good just to actually give the perspective of trying to use the ship. Okay. You can borrow mine if you want. Yeah, I think I still have one actually. Hopefully for a little while longer due to the event. But if I run out, yeah, I would love to do that. Let's see. So what I just did there, after a server error, kind of like the whole C days, I always do a seat check where I hop up. That way your avatar can like resynchronize with the server. That way you get like your third person and all back. So we're good. I'm still showing no power to my... I'm not in nav mode, so wow, it thinks I'm in nav mode.
Shield system
There we go.
Shield system online.
Okay, make sure my nav is acting properly. Pips look good. Just being very delicate with this procedure here. All right, targeting and attempting to dock. Power cycle.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary.
Huh?
Your systems are online.
Okay. Let's see how she's reading. All of her pips are right where I left them. Okay. If I was in voice chat with you, I would have popped the paper bag. Yeah, I know. All right. Christine's welcomed you back into her arms. Ignore the knife in her left hand. I just got to figure out what her favorite treats are. All right, Christine, we just got to get down there, and then I can get all this cargo out of you. Let me turn off those hints. Oh, man, I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be doing this. Get out of options mode. Okay. What if she disconnects during planetary quantum? Oh, shit. Didn't loot your body. Ah, I didn't. You're right. It's okay. It's just smoothies and the ammo and stuff. Stuff I can get back. I'm gonna see if I can beat her to going into SCM mode before she does. Okay, that was me. I put us in SCM. Mating successful, but the small male is still cautious of being eaten. Yes. All right. Well, we are on our way in. If she detaches from us now, it's game over. So I'm staying in SCM mode. I am not toggling to nav mode. Yeah, just, it's better to slow boat it. Just don't go to nav. I don't think she'll kick us out. That's what she doesn't like. She's like, no. She really likes having her shields up. In fact, I'll give her her second shield. There you go. I don't take the Ironclad down into Atmo very often. I did once to take out a rock to see if they fixed the laser calibration issues. They haven't. It's still very much messed up. But it was cool to land and see the Ironclad touch down in the dusty Daymar atmosphere. I would much rather go slow and steady here than to attempt to move faster with nav. Granted, we're in Atmo on a proper planet, so we wouldn't be moving much faster in nav mode anyway. I get trespassing warnings when I exit CM until I get to the cargo hold. So do I, Whiskey. Yeah. I'm always getting trespassing warnings on the Ironclad. It's just another reason her name is so fitting. Oh yeah, for anybody who is curious about this part, so take a peek up here. I'm gonna open the torpedo bays. See that? 5 size 5 torpedoes on each side, although I didn't re-armor, so they are currently empty, most likely. Yeah, they're empty. I love the stance of the Clad on a planet's surface. Those large landing feet, it feels larger than it is. Yeah, it looks super cool to touch down. What we're going to do is actually use the command module to offload. At least initially. Enough torpedoes to take down a Tiburon. Yeah, it's an impressive arsenal. Alright, let's get some VTOL authority here and figure out where the hell we're going to touch down. There's the render. I was gonna say that's kind of tough. Okay, I think I see a spot over there. I don't know if we're small enough. It might be better to park right there. Those trees might be a little too tight. Well, let's find out. Yeah, we're gonna Tokyo drift it this way a little bit. Frames are hurting right now, so I'm being a little bit more careful with my inputs. I do love using precision mode to get this like down through the command module view. It is nice. Oh, what are we on? Oh, we are a lot more forward than I thought. Oh, and that stupid thing is still out. Okay. Oh, so we actually, looks like we will be able to fit here pretty well. I like to stay in first person if I can, but sometimes with a ship like this, you just gotta be willing to try a different perspective. Kind of on top of stuff. That doesn't feel too great. Yeah, I know. That damn tractor beam armor's still poking out. Here. We'll go a little sideways like this. What am I stuck on now? Damn it! Fucking tractor arm. Yeah, this is where you really see how freaking huge this ship is, man. I fit the Caterpillar over here a lot easier than this thing. It's another reason I love decoupled, because you can just do these gentle inputs to let her kind of slowly cruise down and figure out where you're going to have your hang-ups. We're still bumping into something over there. All right, so I'm just going to go to the other spot. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Took me a while, but I almost exclusively do decoupled now. Love it. Hell yeah. Welcome to the decoupled family. Yeah, this is a lot more landing friendly out here. A lot more space for activities. Except there's a little bump there in the ground. That sound means somebody is on their way here. Good squat. Engines off. Shields are up. I am gonna... Ooh, apparently our aft engine took some damage somewhere. I just noticed that turned red. That could have been from us being back there. As long as it's not in the hangar, I have a strict no decoupled in hangar policy. Decoupled 24/7 everywhere I am. Who knows who the hell this might be? I think I'm gonna take the pit bull out. I know it's a long shot, but does the Asgard fit? No, not at all. No, Asgard's way too big. Too long and too wide. Let's scout the area. Dark forest theory is in full effect in Pyro. Yeah, I definitely could. I'd be worried about some scenario where I can't get back into the ship. Ideally, I would like to actually not be on the ground at all or anywhere near it and use the aux to do the offload stuff.
Launch complete.
Come on. Damn it! I knew that was gonna happen.
Engines.
Come on, get me out of the ship before I pop. Oh God. Well. I don't know how we got here. How did you not die? I don't know. It might be delayed. Maybe I've gotten resilient from all the times Christine's tried to kill me. So... Oh yeah, in case you guys are wondering, we've decided the pit bull's name is Cujo. 4-8 hates you, yeah. The only ship that's actually shown me love is the M80. Bro, the distance that I got. Was I like heaving through the air, but I was like glitched into the Ironclad until I like resynced with the server? What the hell? Accurate, yeah. You mean the demon dog from the scary movies? Yeah, my pit bull's name is Cujo for this, because he's killed me before too, and now he just tried to kill me again. Cujo colludes with Christine. That's because the M80 is a sweet gal. Yep. Alright, we're getting our steps in. This has been a bit of a gauntlet run to get this done. Holy cow, dude. And I fully expected to break my legs in in-cap when I landed. Because this is like a full 1G area. Gotta take the wins when you can get them. Yeah, exactly. So much for sort of surveying the area. I guess I could do that in the command module. Man. At least we weren't like hundreds of kilometers away. We were only about 700 meters away. Really wish I could get Gillies or a bounty to work so I could test out the M80. So what areas have you been trying to do the bounties out of? I had decent luck around the Crusader system. For the bounties, it was a little hit or miss on some of them. I would avoid the ones that were taking like 20 gigs out. I would just abandon those and find another. But they take forever to refresh. Pitbull needs help, which is sad because it's such a fun fighter. Yeah, there's definitely some weird issues with it being, I think, like landed inside other ships. Or maybe it was maybe I should have tagged it with my tractor beam first. Maybe it was the shenanigans that happened when I undocked and she tail whipped me. Let me see if there's anything blocking this elevator. Make sure it even works. Full ass part of a Star Lancer just laying over here. Okay, yeah, these are the stuff that I need to take with me for the next mission. I am so scared to touch that ox. But maybe we use it first before we try undocking? This was part of something. I think this was part of the Ironclad. It'll buff out. Alright, because I'm just cruising for a bruising here, we're going to attempt power cycle.
Welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Shield system weapons off.
Okay. Yo, what's up, SC Hollers? How you doing? Okay. So we've got takeoff. So that might be a Pitbull specific problem. How's your Covolex rep going? It hasn't. It hasn't moved. I know SC Holler's got his done. Guy's a madman. Funny how in Drake Defense Con, the new Drake ships are broken, but the M80, Starlight, and Tiburon are fine. Yeah. That is pretty funny. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm going to maybe right here, just Parker. I haven't done this too much, but this should be a good time. Get off the light pole. I hate that. That's always been so dumb to me. Okay, so I probably could be a little lower. Can organize that later. This feels weird the way it's rotating. Good man. I've been testing the Tiburon. Definitely not a solo ship. It's fun though. Yeah, I did that a little bit earlier. Ran through a reclusive bounty with it. We didn't get credit for it, but it was still it was a fun time testing it out. It is a cool ship. All right. I think maybe it's my angle. I think I'm way too steep. Down lower. Let's try that. Can't one just stand on top of the ship railing using the max lift? Yeah, of course you could. There are so many ways you can do this. So many ways. You can just pick your poison. Let's set that back against the railing. That one there. There we go. This is kind of nice though. I do wish the ship's tractor beams had a faster push and pull rate. Because they've got good angular control, but they're like pulling in. Even when I hit the scroll wheel to let freely roll, it still has that hard fixed stop rate. I wonder if the top ship tractor would reach. Possibly. It's actually, speaking of SE haulers, he did a really good video comparing how the different tractor beams on the Ironclad work. If you guys want to go check that out, definitely should. There's a lot of limited range of motions to a lot of these tractor beams. It definitely seems to be a bit more user-friendly to utilize the command module or a ship like the Ox or the MPUV to do this. Especially with the freedom of being able to quickly pop back in the pilot seat and fly around, move, get a different angle position. That's one way this is better than the command module. So in the command module, oh, yep, somebody's coming in to land right there. Looks like they're leaving us alone, which is cool. Nice little Aurora Mark II. If I still have my Pitbull, I would definitely not be worried. But yeah, unlike the command module in the Ox, you can more easily fly around instead of having to go back upstairs and jump in the pilot seat. Where did he land? Did he land over there? Yeah. I'm gonna be watching him. I don't want to, but I could easily rip that ship apart with my command module's M5 cannons. You could also quick load the Ox up, then move them in one go lots of ways. Oh yeah, true. True. Whoop. Grab that, plop it right there. Now this is the part for Redwind that would take forever, is like offloading all of these crates to these planetary little elevators. This part on it, it's the worst part of doing Redwind. Once you can actually do Redwind station to station, it gets drastically better. This planetary offload crap is a nightmare, especially the larger quantities. I would probably do more of the lower SCU counts and then just run the Golem down, keep the Ironclad up in orbit out of harm's way. I also like being able to hover up here because I've got a really good visual on like anybody who's like trying to run up to the ship. It's like a good security position because I can see all around us, and the Ironclad is secure unless somebody like drops in through the top, like from another ship. Like they're not getting on outside because I made sure my ramps are closed. I mean, yeah, there's a big gaping hole in the top of the ship, but it takes a little bit more effort to get in there unnoticed. It would be a shame. It would be a shame, AT. It's a good thing nobody would do that, right? Well, that just decided to say no to my tractor beam. Oh, my tractor beam switched to like a gun. Did you see that? What the hell? That's why it dropped. It's like in a gun mode now. It doesn't even have a gun. What do you mean? That was stupid. There we go. Heard someone need an Eclipse size 10. Damn it, why is it doing that now? What is your deal? Stop switching to a fucking gun. You're not a gun, you're a tractor beam. Stupid. Jeez, 4.8. I have a server error, so what should I do? Just wait. Just don't do it. Like let it cycle through, cool off. That's the best thing any of us can do during a server error, is just wait for it to finish and resolve itself. I'm trying to decide how much to run cargo in Pyro. I was debating between MPV and an Ox. I would run an Ox in that scenario for sure. This thing can carry 64 SCU of cargo. It's got the pilot accessible tractor beam like what I'm doing here. I do think the Ox benefits better in a mothership combo like this than a solo hauler. But what's nice is like you have a really great option for running super stealthy in the Golem too. So if you're in Pyro, man, and you want to get real close without anybody knowing that you're coming, the golem, kitted out with stealth components especially, is practically invisible. Also really good for the mining golem, if you want to mine without being seen. Definitely recommend stealth builds. Low signature builds. Come on. Up and at him. There we go. MPV tractor is so bugged right now. Yeah, and I've heard, do you still get stuck in it when you try to use it? The only time I've ever ran the MPV cargo is my buddy Kuza had it in his Idris, and we were running cargo back and forth from other ships. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool seeing the MPV fly around like inside and drop off stuff. It was like something out of a movie. And then the Ox came out, and him and I both fell in love with it. Being able to carry double the capacity of a mining golem too, it's just, there's such good synergy, Drake synergy especially, like having the Ironclad with a mining golem, a golem Ox, a little pit bull or a buccaneer in there. If the pit bull keeps trying to kill me and living up to the Cujo name, I'm just gonna have to save up and get my buccaneer back, because that thing tucks back into the Ironclad with so much room to spare. And I also, again, love that I can just go right back to the pilot seat and then go down and drop this off.
Landing gear down.
God, our signature is way higher than it should be right now. Yeah, I gotta adjust some of this later on. The Ox is my go-to teeny ship for looting. Hell yeah! Buck or L22 in the Ironclad? Buck. 100% Buck. Because it takes up so little space. Here, let me send this down and I'll send you a picture of what I mean. I have a screenshot of my properly loaded Ironclad from the PTU. Like the status that or the way that I would run it. Let's see. Captures. Where is it? So here's one picture of the Buck tucked in. Or me getting ready to tuck it in. That's how small it is in the Ironclad. And I'll park it sideways like that and tuck it back into the corner. Yeah, here we go. This is a picture from the elevator of all of my stuff stored away in here. So this is how I would have it loaded out. This is also why I like the base over the Assault, because I've got the, well, 18 here, but I would only be running the 12 mining bags with the fabricator back here. I've got my Buccaneer parked sideways in here, and I can get it out from there without moving anything else. I can open this door and actually leave in the Buck from that position. I got the Ox and the regular Golem here. I will typically turn the Ox around to where its nose this way now. It actually tends to fit a little bit better, a little bit more Tetris-like. And then this whole area to the left here, this is also the thumbnail for today's live stream. That whole open area here to the left is more SCU quantity than a C2 Hercules. So even with all my stuff here, I've got all the space in the world for cargo stuff. But yeah, that is my loadout method and why the Buccaneer is my shit. Yeah, I love that thing. Great boat. Liberator 535 Loner is now the Ironclad Assault. Oh, wow. I'm sure that makes some people happy. Luton Blue, thank you for the follow. Alright. See if I can get this mission finished. What a day. Fortune or Salvation for a small salvage ship. You can fit the Fortune, if this is related to the Ironclad again, in the Ironclad pretty well. And I would be leaning more toward the Fortune for the sake of being able to fracture bigger stuff. The Salvation is cool, but damn is it limited in what it can break. That is my biggest reservation with the Salvation. Alright, let me get up over this way a bit more so I'll be able to see. Whoop. I don't want to accidentally smack into the Ironclad and piss her off again. Also want to be able to see all these boxes well. Here we go. Let's raise up a bit more. It's probably going to be kind of pushing the limits of my tractor beam a little bit here. Lock down my parking brake, which is my speed limiter. And go back a little bit. Okay, let's see. How are we looking? Mel said earlier to me that they can break the same. Fortune and Sally have the same size class. Wait, what? Really? So did they buff what the Salvation can break? Or is the Fortune just that bad? Because isn't the Fortune and the Vulture the same? We're moving. Why are we moving? Stop. Stop moving. Ox is great for IC. It's how I would run one, but prefer Reclaimer and just munch all. Yeah, there you go. I am gonna miss my Reclaimer a bit. That was a good ship. Okay, here we are. Still got a lot of this crap to turn in. Damn it. There we go. Have you considered putting a medevac in the vehicle bay area? I did, and then it kept, like, dying. Like, bricking. Something weird was happening. And it also doesn't fit back in the bay area the way you would want it to. It's really clunky. It does not fit well back here, even with the weapon retracted. It takes up a lot of space. I'm personally not a big fan of that. I'm not going to be running one for that reason. Maybe I'll bring one in if I'm planning to have a bunker day. I'll move some things around and I'll park it a bit more on the cargo area. But it doesn't really fit well in that back vehicle bay spot like I thought it might. It's a bit too tall, a bit too clunky. For me, I should say. For me. There are going to be plenty of people that do that. Shoot the wheels off the Nursa. Maybe, yeah. I'm not a big fan, personally. You might be joking, too, which is totally fine. But I'm not a big fan of kind of like the jank to make things work. I feel like if it doesn't work with some, you know, organized finesse, then it's not really meant to be used that way. Again, that's just me. That's just how I play. Yeah, I figured you were joking. But yeah, the amount of times I've seen that comment, that's why I said that. Because I'm like, I guess some of you guys actually do that. Not me, though. It's not my style. Man, it's kind of crazy to me that this rookie mission is this much cargo. However, it is a 300,000 AOEC payout. So, there's that. It's a better payout than freaking Kovalex missions. People used to put the Nursa in the C1? Really? Damn. That seems like a tight fit. Ooh. Dude, why do they not allow the tractor beam to go straight up? Kind of annoying. Yeah, the angles of attack on the tractor beam are pretty bad or the tractor beams in the Ironclad. That could have taken a bit more work. Or a little bit more quality of life testing. I'm glad we're on a lower pop server and we haven't had any issues, because this is a bit of a time sink. Offloading this stuff. Probably the safest way that you can do it, you know, unless a ship shows up and just ganks my ox, then I'm screwed. But it's better than being on the ground vulnerable to small arms fire. I'm getting there. Oh shit! No! I held it down too long! Oh, you should always hit the F key, not the Y key. Damn it! Rip. Dude, I'm like fucking invincible. What the hell? Just gonna hit the ground running, guys. I've been working legs, you know. I'm not gonna ask. Apparently, I've been blessed with some strength. And don't worry, we'll get the ox back. We'll just scoop it up with the Ironclad when the time comes. In the meantime, we'll finish offloading. I can go grab the command module, I guess. And for the last bit, I might just do it by hand. Are those NPCs moving around? I think. Yeah, okay. Weird. Only streamers could do that jump, right? Yeah, I don't know. That's twice that I should have fallen to my death. Maybe I've been imbued with like some crazy power-up from Christine. I really don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. Just after I said it was nice to be safe up in the up in the ox, I'm just gonna watch my back and do this offload. Did you see that? Yep, that's a player. Fucking around. Movement 1 o'clock. I caught that too. It's okay. I got a solution for this. That's the Aurora guy. He's about to see what a command module can do. Head on a swivel, guys. I saw him like duck behind the rock. I was like, I see you. Alright, first off, we're going to get visual and close. They haven't taken any hostile actions, but again, I enact Dark Forest theory when it comes to Pyro. You don't know the intentions of other people, so better to deal with them than risk them dealing with you. That's what I mean by Dark Forest hypothesis, or Dark Forest theory. If there's somebody acting weird, that's it. That's all it takes for me. I don't see any movement right now.
System migration procedure initiated.
No, I'll get that in a minute. Definitely a player, yep.
System migration procedure completed. Shield system online. Shield
I do
system
prefer the
online.
Ox. Yep, yep.
Weapons online.
Superhero landing? Yep. Well, no, the Ox is in speed limiter mode, I think, so it'll fight me if I try to move it with a tractor beam. I'm not worried about the Ox. I can scoop that up later. I'm more worried about the random player. Here comes a server error. Shit. Sounds like another ship's coming in too. Damn it. There we go. If you're not docked, the server error will despawn it. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Damn, what the hell, man? I've like lost my HUD. There it is. Okay. Fucking weird, dude. Okay. Not now, Chris Roberts, man. We got an issue with possibly having a player problem. Oh, hello, Hermes. I wish I'd been able to keep track of where that player is. There's my crate, so he didn't take that. Why kill the Connie? I'm pretty sure that only ships that you are connected to follow after server error. Oh, possibly, yeah. Called in his buddy. Random missile on the ground. There's just the Hermes there right now. He's a cargo dude just doing his thing, so I'm not going to worry about him. I think I will take care of this, though.
Friendly fire.
Why are only one of my cannons firing? Chris!
Weapons online. Shield system is hit. Shield offline.
Yeah, well, I think it's because I don't have the Ironclad's armor. Remember how you lose the armor when you switch? He knew he was about to be smoked if he took any more M5 cannon fire, though. I wish I had my Pitbull, dude. I think it's time to get out of here for now. Come on, target the clad. There we go. Well, piracy just goes for what piracy was intended to go for, which is like cargo, loot, shaking people down. I wish missions could persist through log off. That'd be pretty sweet. All right.
System migration procedure initiated. Engines offline. System migration procedure completed. Your systems are offline.
Okay.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Okay. Let's get up a little bit. Come on, quit freaking out. Okay, well, that's awkward. Maybe it'll stay long enough for us to get to space. Not gonna close the doors. Maybe can get in from the roof. Might be worth trying. It looks like it's like attached to the ship though. So we're just kind of cruising out. It's in your gravity well now, yeah. Well, at least there's a little accomplishment there. We got back to the Ironclad. We even scared off a mischievous player in their Aurora Mark II with our command module of all things. He would have been dealt with probably before he even got the chance to turn around had my cannons all fired when they needed to. I had to do a power pip reset with my guns to get them to all work, and they had to wait for them to recharge. Pretty much just, if it can happen, it would happen sort of thing. I really don't want to take the chance of going into SCM right now in Atmo and getting disconnected. If you had the Pitbull, that would have been different. Oh, yeah, he'd have been shredded so fast. He would not have gotten away. Putting the 4 M5 cannons on the command module, though, that's a way to make somebody rethink their decisions. With the command module, with how it turns, you just kind of have to use it like you would a heavy fighter and extend, pull back, pull them into you. He saw real quick that it wasn't going to be as easy as he thought to get me finished off. I've given up combat. I hate the new power pips thing. The Pitbull is, well, it's just a really maneuverable, it's got the same weapons complement as a Hawk. It's got 4 size 2s and 2 size 1s. It's very fast, nimble, very small. So in the hands of an experienced pilot, yeah, it's incredibly good. I personally liked the Pitbull more than the Fury myself, even though it does try to kill me. Just like my Ironclad. Maybe that's the thing. I like Stockholm Syndrome with these ships. Yeah, I didn't kill him, so that maybe that's the story of how he escaped. Yeah. Hell, and I only even went after the guy because he was being a little mischievous around what I was doing. Trying to be a little sneaky. Self-preservation at that point. Alright, I'm going to level up here in the Horizon and see if I can get that thing down into the ship. Let's see if maybe we can get on the roof and grab that ox that decided it was gonna cling on for dear life. And then for timing's sake, I'm probably gonna have to... Yeah, I'm still on Atmo. I didn't want to take a chance of going into SCM and detaching from the Ironclad and it falling. So I'm gonna be slow boating it out of atmosphere. I just wanted to see if I could grab this thing first. Maybe onboard ship's tractor beam. Because my shields are not on the Ox. Let me head into operations real quick. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not eager to get out there for that exact reason. Because if I fall off the ship, I don't know if my superhero landing is going to save me from that one. I think the port seat is the seat that I wish I was flying from. No, should be the internal tractor beam that I need. Oh, this would be such a cool seat to fly from, man. I mean, yeah, you don't see a whole lot, but I still would love it. Okay, let's turn her on. Fire up our tractor beams real quick. Take some of the pips from weapons just in case. Oh, that one works. Okay, so... Oh, there's Pyro 5 out there. That looks cool. There it is. Oh, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it. Well. Okay, just gonna phase through the deck. Are they all gonna phase through the deck? Jeez. Another one dead. Christine doesn't share. Oh. All of this stuff is trying to, like, fly away at Mach Jesus right now. Hang on, so the other seat. Oh, we just learned something new? Yeah. Yep. She didn't appreciate the advances of that suitor. I love it. Oh, boy. You know, I'm a little relieved that it wasn't me that just got eviscerated by Christine. Okay. No, everything actually looks fine over here. No more parts lying around. I don't really want to grab the cargo and send it flying out, so we'll leave that be. Huh. Rejected. Okay. I really want to try to finish this mission. Christine's a real event Horizon. Yeah, for real. Okay. Let's close her up. Any tips to take cargo from a hangar to cargo grid fast? So what I've been doing is, oh, that's for SE Haulers. Yeah, he can answer that question. I like to just kind of toss it over the railing into my ship as far as going from hangars. Is that who I think it is? Oh no, that's the Cuddy that I saw earlier. Percy Woodward, chillin'. It's gonna be so cool when it stops being possessed. Yep. I might try to finish this off. I'm just gonna stay more up in the air. What is he doing? Just kind of cruising. The tractor beams are okay. Not Taurus level. I think the Taurus, the Rafts, the Golem, the Nomad, they're all far superior in their tractor use. For their simplicity and their range of motion. But there's something. Seems like an AI. Yeah, it does. Oh wait, hang on. Was it a proper first and last name? That might be an AI, actually. I didn't think about that. I didn't know if it was a username or... Yeah, I think that is an AI. Percy Woodward. Huh. Well, if that's the case... Oh, my torps are empty. Damn it! I got all excited for a second. I forgot. I still have to restock my torps. I wonder if the kid in the Aurora is gonna like come back in something beefier out of spite. Make sure to tell the crew to stay out of the cargo bay as they might get hit with a heavy or hit in the head by a crate falling from above. Yeah. Looks like the Hermes finished and left. Heading out. Have a good rest of the stream. Sounds good. Thank you, man. I would like to at least finish this damn mission. Haven't gotten back home from Orson. I've had 3 crashes in a row. I'm just trying to take the Ironclad out for a test flight. Jeez. So, struggling. Got the damn command module camera glitch. Oh, that's me pushing down on the Connie. Whoops. Okay. Let's see if my roof access thing is going to work. Because now we're going to try something else. Oh, wait. Aha! Alright, glitchy ass Star Citizen, what are we doing? What are we doing? I want to get on the damn... Thank you, that's what I wanted. I'm trying to see if I can find a position where I'll be able to... No, I'm not. Jeez, dude. The jumping mechanics in this game sometimes. Knock myself like right off the ship. Okay, this doesn't look so bad. What's hitting this? Quit acting up, stupid. Ah! Parts of a golem. Get out of here. Good Lord! Get out of here. Okay, I think we've got that situated. My goodness. $180 what? What I miss, guys? What's up? Super Plastered, AT. Oh, get back! Hey, Diablo, thanks for the follow, man. Alright. Got home in 120. Oh, nice. Eating that ox pit out of there. Oh, okay, I got you. What's up, Chris Gatlin? How you doing? Whoop, come back. So it looks like just one more load and we can get the hell out of this joint. This is actually nicer than I thought. The whole roof access offloading thing. Pretty great. Pretty great. Alright, I think I'm just going to toss the rest of the boxes out there. That wind is picking up. Just put the ATLS up there. Yeah, I could see how that would be pretty cool. Sounds like a little bit of a pain in the ass to tractor it up here, though. And the issues with it possibly glitching through the floor and shit. But I guess you've been having some fun with it, right? Super easy? Huh. Well, once I've got an ATLS again, I might have to give that a shot. See what it's like. Maybe make a little video about all the funny little ways that you can tractor stuff with the Ironclad. God, that wind really is picking up right now. Okay. I think that's everything. So, Superman. Woo! Wow! That hurt! What? Empty? Serious? I didn't... Ah, useless. Alright, let's hit this lever. I always close the doors as I'm going through them, just in case the worst happens. I can guarantee that she's locked down. There we go. Alright, they're just the last two and this mission's done. Doesn't even close all the way. Just be careful walking around with the ATLS up there. Yeah, I can imagine that thing would just be waiting to cause some problems for me. That's usually what'll happen too. As you've likely seen on the stream, if it can happen, it probably will. Murray and I are quite close. And I'm gone. That's my 9 hours. See you Friday. Hell yeah, man. Enjoy that freedom. God, the Ironclad really does look good like that. Freaking massive. Oh, I need to retract that damn tractor arm. And we finally did it, guys. Holy shit. Mission completo. Now let's get out of here. I'm gonna head right to that gantry and retract that darn tractor arm before I do anything else. Are you finding the Ironclads working any better today? Well, oh, hello. More parts of an ox. I will throw that out later. It's been an adventure today. Working any better? Not really. Just kind of rolling with the punches and a lot of explosions and a lot of dying. It's been quite entertaining. You're having more patience than me and my Ironclad. So bored to see him go out each jump, suffocate with the helmet on. Yep. I'm used to it all, my friends. It's almost like I'm earning my time in the Ironclad by dying repeatedly.
Your systems
Okay,
are
cool.
online.
That is officially done. Retracted. No longer an eyesore. Did I close it? Yeah, I did. Awesome. Got it while passing by. Fair enough, give up on mine for the time being. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, peace of mind to not be bothered for now. You know, let them cook the patch, get it fixed. Yeah, the pressure is raising like crazy in mine right now. I'm probably going to start getting crushed soon. Which is fine. I'll just rip my helmet off when that happens to prevent dying. You'll have to take a break or get PTSD, right? Lost CMs, Pitbull, and an Ox, but you did it. I know. The price was so high, guys, but we did it. Now can we get out of atmosphere? God, the creaking. Oh, she does not feel very happy. I think this is where I'm just gonna set cruise control until we exit the atmosphere, because I know it, man. I'm gonna go into nav mode, and then she is going to pop me back into SEM and detach. All right. So we are at cruise control. I'm gonna get us up to about a 65-degree inclination, and she will carry us out of Monox while I raid us out to another content creator, because I am way over, guys, but I wanted to see that mission through. I hope you guys had fun with me today with all the chaos that ensued. Let's get us another content creator to send y'all over to. Here we go. And I will handle the other stuff on my own time. I gotta make sure I'm getting to bed at a reasonable hour today. I have been staying up way too late. Thanks for the stream. See you later. Thanks, Strike. Yeah, everybody who was in here. Malice, Draco, man. We got to get back together for another co-stream sometime, buddy. It's been too long. That'll be a fun time. Let me go to the stream manager. But yeah, Melandris, Edric, Citizen Cal, of course. All of you guys. Let's see. Who we got? Later Gator. Love it. Haven't heard that forever. Inebriated. Sorry, I hate Diablo. I saw inebriated. Jesus. Maybe I need to get inebriated. Oh, man. Where is my raid button? There it is. Let's see who we're gonna pop over to real quick. See if there's anybody I know or get somebody new. Let's see. Community-focused female streamer. Pouty Jinx. Anybody know her? Could raid out to her. Even Lisa's live. I want to raid out to another upcoming. She's rocking 19 viewers. All right. Oh, dang it. I was trying and it just backed out. Crap. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. All right. Yep. Here we go. We're going to raid out to Pouty Jinx. Queuing it up. There we go. 10 seconds till the raid is ready, guys. All right. I will catch you guys on Friday for a lot of Forza fun. Our Forza Fridays are going to be picking up where they left off last week. And until then, guys, catch you out in the verse. Have fun. Try not to stress out too much about those Ironclads.